Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Back again after just a few hours after commentating the recorded final table of Katie's game from last night. Ended up at 2 a.m. Back again live now on a 15-minute delay for some Thursday night 5-5-10 PLO. Again, min buy-in 1K, 2K match to stack. Again, 1K minimum, 2K initial maximum buy-in for this live stream. We got a fun action-packed lineup. Some newcomers coming to play the live stream here at Poker House Dallas. Again, as the dealers, players arrive, going to get talking a little bit about this game. It's been a couple weeks since we've actually streamed this game. Lineup includes Bingo Ben, J-Maw, Bridge Mike, Aaron, J-Maw, Rick Alvarado, Gary, new players KPT and JoJo. Players familiar to the stakes, but familiar to the game of PLO. Again, one of the only live streams across the nation that consistently streams a 5-5-10 PLO game. Last week, took the week off because Miss Kitty Cole was in town. Ran a 25-50 with a 50 big blind Annie last Thursday. Week before, just took the day off. Was super tired. So, back at it again here this Thursday evening. You know, I've talked about this in the past. Looking to potentially switch some days around for our live stream. Still going to continue to live stream the same games and stakes that we have been, but just trying to move some stuff around in terms of staffing or what fits in terms of viewership, popularity. But again, committed to having this 5-5-10 match to stack live stream on a weekly basis. Again, J-Maw haven't put the lineups together again tonight. Yesterday, Mr. Rick Alvarado played some 2-5 round of each. If you guys are interested in playing a round of each match to stack here at Poker House Dallas, 2-5 match to stack, $300 minimum buy-in, $1,500 initial maximum buy-in, match to stack. Those games are going to get big. Those pots are going to get big. Again, as we are just a few minutes away from getting going, Eddie the Asian Sensation in the booth, going to be commentating this PLO. I may have a guest commentator for tonight, so we'll see how that goes. Again, for all you viewers just tuning in, I'm going to give you guys some points. I already gave you points. I actually gave you 1,000 points. My bad. Now, tomorrow's live stream. Again, this is tonight's live stream here. Got Bingo Ben. Thumbnail picture. Going to be in the one seat. Going to be here a couple minutes late. Probably one or two hands into the live stream. Tomorrow's 5-10-25 match to stack live. There you go. Stuck on the 5-5. That's what you guys were talking about. So you guys can hear me. My bad. Again, right now running solo. Usually have backup here in the booth. Again, PLO is tough to commentate, so I'm going to try to do my best to give you guys some technical analysis, some fun here in the booth. Get a fun action-packed lineup for tonight. Got Bridge and Mike, Aaron Ang, Jai Ma, Jeri Seiber coming down from Oklahoma. 2 newcomers, KPT, JoJo, Gary in the 9th seat. Rick Alvarado in the 8th seat. Now, I've been told that they're going to be playing post-stream as well. So, if you are interested in playing some 5-5-10 PLO with some action-packed players, come on down to Poker House Dallas, 9:45 p.m. That's what time the stream is scheduled to end. We're going to be having some players wanting to play this 5-5-10 game, so get your name on the list. And Curly the Boom, pretty busy right now. 5, 7, 8. Got 9 players here. Here we go, kicking up action. Good job, Rick, getting here on time. I always get a text from him once a week saying traffic is bad. Here we're going to go 4 ways to this flop. Aaron here with the most equity flopping top and bottom pair. Slightly disconnected board. No one with really a gutter. KPT double blocking Broadway draws. No flush draw just yet. 10 of spades on the turn, giving the lion's share of the equity to KPT. Flopping bottom set. However, a hand like Queen Jack does get there. No one with Queen Jack themselves. KPT can take this pot down small bet. And you're going to see a lot of limp pots for this stream. I always joke about when it comes to PLO, starting stack sizes don't matter. Stakes don't matter. The game's just going to play big. If you guys have ever known anything about playing Texas PLO, anything Texas, all games are bigger here in Texas. So, gonna step outside, gonna make an adjustment real quick. J Ma here with pocket queens, Rick with aces, KPT with kings. All these players with a big hand. KPT flopping the best of it, flopping top set. Bet here by J-Ma on a call. Let's see if Gary's going to come in for the raise here with top set. Could potentially be worried about hands like 6-7, 6-7, 6-7 suited. KPT is going to make it bigger. Rena Hewell in the chat. Mark Wee in the chat. Not Mark in the chat. Again, thanks for tuning in this Thursday evening 5-5-10 PLO. Going to be riding this ship solo for a little bit. Again, tomorrow's game 5-10-25 match to stack. Got the brothers, AJ and Sam Neimer, I will not be in the booth for tomorrow's stream. I will be running our Friday night bounty tournament, $300 buy-in. If you guys are interested in that, let us know. Come on down. And for those of you in the chat, Mark Wee, 2-5, round of each starting tomorrow, 2:30 p.m., 2 p.m., and then again Saturday at 11 a.m. We're going to try to be getting that game going on a regular basis. 2-5 round of each, 1 orbit of No Limit Hold'em, 1 orbit of Pot Limit Omaha. Again, initial min-max 300 to 1,500, match the stack. So look for that game to play a lot bigger than advertised. B-Shack in the chat. Get a raise. Sounds like it's a 50 from KPT on the button with suited Broadway cards. 3-4, J-Ma here. Pocket aces. Single suited to the ace of diamonds. Going to 3-bet out of the third blind. Jeri here making her second appearance at Poker House. Bridge Mike plays a lot of our Hold'em streams. I believe he's played our PLO stream as well, so. Play better than Mark, then you don't have to worry about it. Don't punt. Threes here on the flop. Going to be tough for someone to have a 3 here. Now, with that being said, a lot of players like to see lots of flops. You're not going to see a ton of, 3-betting, 4-betting. You're not going to see a lot of pots where there's at least 3 players going in to the flop. Now, it's been a couple weeks since we ran this PLO stream. I don't remember this. I don't know if they're allowing multiple straddles, single straddles.
It was not a good rain, so I had no business.
And Jeri coming all the way up from Oklahoma. Play some PLO. Jeri gonna make the fold. Rick gonna raise under the gun. King Jack. Double suited connectors. 1 gapper. Broadway card. Suited connectors with the 7-8 of clubs. Again, 5 players to this flop. 7-4-10. J-Ma here with middle set. Also, not a great card because he's blocking full houses. So it's gonna be tough for him to fill up here. Rick here going to continuation bet, I believe. Has 1 pair, some backdoor diamond draws. Again, lots of diamonds out right now. KPT going to make the call, open-ended. Diamond, backdoor diamond as well. Does not know that his diamond is pretty much dead. He does have backdoor club draws as well. Backdoor wheel draw with the clubs. So you're going to get a check. It looks like it was a check raise here. Yep. It's a check raise by J-Ma here. Makes it 500 after a, looks like a bet. C-bet from Rick to 80. A call in late position by KPT with 80. And a raise to 400 by J-Ma with middle set. Then on a 10-7-4 board, you're going to pick up that pot on the flop. Again, we are at Poker House Dallas, Poker House Live this Thursday evening, 5-5-10 PLO match stack.
Yeah, whoops.
Lots of different games going on here in the room. We got $10 bomb pot PLO match stack. Also got 1-2-5 round of each. We got a 1-2 round of each with Big O, and I'm not sure what the other game is. 1 $5 bomb pot PLO 5. This live stream PLO, and then 4 1-2 hold'em tables here, though, with a pretty decent, nice list going. Definitely would have enough players to start a new table here shortly. So again, this Thursday evening, if you're here in the DFW area, you want to get in some action-packed poker, different variety of games to choose from, head on way to Poker House Dallas. Bingo Ben just getting here, gonna make it 40 out of the small blind. Gonna get a call for Bridge Mike on the button with kings. 10-8 deuce board, 2 spades. Bingo Ben open ender. I think Mike has to at least call here 1 street, and does call 1 street. Calls a $75 bet, 250 in the pot. Hands like Jack 9, 9, 6 get there. Shouldn't be too many combos of that. Now, with that being said, this is Texas. Nothing standard about Texas play at all. Four of spades on the river. No one makes a.
First man just come in and fire all the streets. Well, hold on. I have 7 deuce here. It's got to be good. 7 deuce has got to be good.
And it does have the best hand here.
You missed 3 hands. Yeah. Give me like 3 more hands and I'll settle down.
Okay, PT in the +1. It looks like there's a straddle on. To make it 60 here. Double suited cards. Ace 10, 8, 3. 3, kind of not a great card. It does have some wheel draws with that with the ace clubs. Bit of a dangler card. Bridge Mike here in the cutoff. Middle connectors. Gets around to the straddle. Going to defend the straddle here. Going to go 380 to this pot. 380 in this pot going to the flop. Jack 8, 9 brings on some pretty big straight draws. Again, Rick here actually flops the straight with a redraw to the 10 high flush draw. No one else with diamonds. So Rick here with a pretty good lock on this board. So it's size slightly under 1 pot. Like the sizing. Gonna get folds from everybody. And that's a really tough spot for the players behind to be in. Again, with a lot of these players liking to see flops and liking to and liking their position in terms of wanting to get into pots, play hands. For Rick to lead out of the blinds with so much significant action behind. Pretty strong move from Rick. Definitely representing hands like he has. Got 2 pair, doesn't even lead out there on that flop. So.
If you want to continue playing after the stream, we can. We can either stay at this table or go to high stakes room if you want. What's the interest right now? No, I'm saying it's not mandatory. What's the interest for after stream staying and playing? Because if so, they're going to start an interest list for after the stream. You don't let the stream go 9 or 4 hours. 9. I can't stay. No, Jerry.
I'm gonna play, so I can play here or play there. I'll play wherever
Maybe. Aaron, probably good. What about Mike?
Make the game bigger. I'm just listening to the table talk. I like it to hear this kind of stuff. Jerry here. Excuse me, on the button going to call. Sounds like the straddle. Rick going to 3-bet out of this. We're going to raise. I'm sorry, no 3-bet. It was a straddle pot. Going to raise out of the small blind. Ace, king, 7-7. Single suited to the ace of spades. Jack 10 of hearts. Gary here with the best hand. Flopping top set. Now it's a pretty wet board. Heart straight draws out there. J-Mal with the better straight. With the better flush draw. King high flush draw has the second best equity in this hand. J-Mal's going to lay it down. Surprised he didn't want to potentially float and see a turn. He could be concerned about set type hands, straights that are, will redraw. Could be worrying about, ace X of hearts as well. So again, with the pre-flop calling range is very wide on this table configuration. Some of these players have played before in the past, and we have two new players. KPT in the 2 seat. I believe another player going to be playing, should be showing up relatively soon, I believe.
Yeah, I saw that.
Should be coming in the 7 seat.
That was wild. You on a 30-minute freaking sun run. And then I started drinking too much.
British Mike here, ace king with all diamonds.
This one sounds like fun, man. I was trying to use it. Whoever seat one was, I forgot who that was. He left. Yeah. He was down a little bit. I think Dustin was down a little bit. Straddle. No, it's a straddle. 105, right? It's a line. 140.
Aaron Ang gonna get pretty spicy here. Has double suited wheel and Broadway combination of cards in his 4 card holding. So has a lot of potential opportunity to flop, turn, and river equity. King 10 again. That's one of them. Has a gutter to the Broadway. Queen of clubs is out. He does have backdoor spades, so he should be continuing. If there's a bet here. Again, we're gonna see the turn. It checks through on the flop. 5 of diamonds. Bingo Ben here gonna has a pretty big equity edge here. KPT with a second set of 10s.
I mean, it was a good turn.
Probably gonna be. Oh, did he rip it?
Yeah, whatever you guys.
You can go twice. You go twice.
Most of us are once.
I go twice.
I go one anyway.
KPT gonna rip it. Gonna get a call from Bingo with some equities. Gets there with the straight. Does it?
Queen 4 cards.
He does get there on the river. They do not run it twice. Run it once. Nice little pot from Bingo Bent in the 1 seat. Felting KPT. Again, if you're interested, tomorrow.
Ben wastes no time. It was not a bad turn, yeah.
Yeah, it was. I was sad when I checked it out. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Everybody just checked me and seeing that you we got a bet it.
That wasn't my flop.
I wasn't in the hand.
Clearly, it was their flop.
I wasn't in the hand, but I folded 3 clubs. So I was like, when I saw that flop, I was like, oh.
Again, currently starting this stream off 8-handed right now. Waiting for a new player to come up to play the live stream. Jeri here with the suited Broadway cards. Just going to make the call. Looks like it's a straddled pot, 5-5-10. Yeah, so it was a straddled pot.
Yeah, what can we straddle?
Yeah, just 20.
Oh, okay. I thought you asking for 25.
So they are only allowing a single straddle, so no multiple straddles. I wasn't sure what the deal was on that. Okay, we're going 5 ways to this flop. I like Bridge Mike's hand right now. Take that back. Bingo Ben flopping middle set here. 2 of spades. No one with diamonds. Bingo Ben gonna lead out here. Probably thinking his hand is best. With 4 spades on the card and 4 whole cards, it's gonna be tough for some of these players to have some of these spades. 2 spades in their hand.
Yeah, I really haven't had a lot to eat today. So.
Jeri talking about bringing in her alcohol or lack thereof. 5-5-10 PLO. Let's go. And this is a match the stack game.
Better than what?
Bingo Ben here with Kings. Probably going to look to raise here. Going to make it 40.
They're a lot of fun. They're a little crazy. They're
Go
a little crazy.
4X.
They need to be bigger if you want people to actually play because they're usually like $600 buys.
That's the problem. That's the problem though. Is like
Only the World Series of Poker is this.
Has the bigger ones. Has the bigger ones. Like one of my
Yeah, you can't find
favorite.
them good.
One of my favorite tournaments I play in is the 5K round and play. Dome, Omaha. That's like I play that every year. I'm on that
Final
one.
table with the 1500 round of the first year.
Okay. Yeah, that's my favorite. I play out.
I always listen to the table talk. Jeri talking about playing the 5K round of each Hold'em bracelet event that we series.
Like 3 or 4 tournaments if I have to, and that's my favorite.
You should play the 10K one too.
yellow.
Where?
World Series.
Oh yeah. I gotta play that.
It's a really good. Is the 10K championship? Whatever that means is the title.
No. The championships are
This year is
There might be one free buy, but it might be a freeze out. It's close.
and this year they have the Junior Rami tournament too.
Oh, that's right. They do have a Gin Rummy. I always like listening to these table conversations. I'm going to kind of go in that direction.
Yeah. It's 1500.
Yeah, I love
I think it's 200 points. Pretty good.
Gamblers talking about more gambling games. Love it. Let's go.
I got everybody now. I know. I just heard that they have
Bingo here going to make the call. Raised by KPT on the button. With 2 pair in his hand. 10s and 6s. Aces on the board, 2 clubs. Not a good board for a ton of players. KPT gonna see bet here. Gonna go about 2/3 pot, 200 to a pot of 320. We get folds from all these players.
Trying to get him to come today, but he said, he said he's flying back from New York today.
Lucronomics is it playing next week?
Yeah. If he's here, I'm for sure.
Yeah, me too. Grudge match.
I won't even know this name y'all here. It's just gonna be me and.
All right, talk about Pokernomics gonna be playing next week's live stream. Let me know if that table mic's good for you guys.
Whoa. I don't know if he's a nice guy. It's kind of pushing it.
So far. I guess I don't know him that well though.
No, he's fine, I guess. He's nice to most people.
Fine, I guess.
I play with him. We have a home game every Friday.
We could, for the thumbnail, we could do like Ben versus Pokernomics.
I'm down with that. I can do that thumbnail. I opted to give Ben the thumbnail tonight. Again, Ben is in the 1 seat. I see a raise from Bingo Bet in the hijack pocket ace, a single suited to the ace of diamonds.
Help post him too.
Aaron gonna call. Little rat type card hands.
Every time he like
2 spades as well.
beats me in a
Gonna go
50,
6 ways to this flop, it looks like.
like I'll never post one that he loses.
6 players.
Aaron here with 10% of the equity. KPT with the nut flush draw. Some backdoor straight draws. Bet there by Bingo Ben with just a pair of aces. KPT here gonna make the call with the nut flush draw, some backdoor straight draws. Aaron gonna make the call as well. 9 high flush with some little bit of a redraw hand. Not a super strong spade draw to continue with, but gonna elect to do so anyways. And like 7-8 gets there, 2-3. Not gonna see a ton of those hands. Big Ben who currently with the best hand with just a pair of aces, 6 of hearts on the board. So Bingo Ben does here if he's gonna go in the check call or if he's gonna bet. What size is he gonna use? Love here by KPT, missing spade draws. Gonna be very difficult for Aaron. Call here. Bingo Ben trying to reconstruct the hand in his head.
Put you on the hand, but I can't figure it out. It's like 6-4. Pocket fours. I have jacks or jacksons. But it's just like a complete miss. It's still a bit here too, right?
Bingo Ben trying to get some information out of KPT by talking to board. See if he gets a response from him in any capacity. Gonna lay the best hand down.
Yeah, man, I was so close to shoving it. I was so close to shoving it. I knew it was a big miss. I almost talked myself into calling this aces thing. Yeah. The only problem with he also checks the scrum with fours there, so. That's for sure.
Well, I called him about 5 minutes ago. He said he's a few minutes away.
If I play with you, we can work that out.
Whatever you guys want.
All of them give him 10 minutes.
Or if he might want to play too.
But do you have anything? Yeah, ace of speed, right?
I think we're coming up maybe next week and a big live stream our big game that we normally play down in Tyler. That's like a 10K buy-in round of each.
Oh, you guys talked to them here?
I think we're playing it here. I'm not sure. They're moving it from Tyler here. But I would like that to not be his first streaming experience.
It's a big game for PLO.
It's a 5-card. It's a round of Congress and a round of 5-card fight. It's a minimal 10K buy-in.
Oh, that was a bluff. I don't have it. Yeah. I should bet on the. I should raise on the flop.
On the flop?
When you got 50, I go all you do not.
I had a backdoor draw. I don't know if I had a snap call because I didn't have anything with.
No, on the flop.
I know, but I didn't have anything with. I was playing for flush draw in my life.
Now, if it was like 5-6, so I had a gutter or two.
I just want another player.
Chase.
Yeah, this is all.
And I'm on tail.
I got bluff. Very early, I got bluff.
Tilt announced by both of these guys. Tilt announced.
Tilting.
Oh, I promise I played it the same way on tail.
I feel like
6 times 60 on a small roll. 6 times 20 on a small roll.
You get bluff. You and me get bluff. Bad.
The thing is, your bet was perfect size. I was like, I could shove here. I could shove here, but he already put in half his stack, so he's not going to fold. But he would have.
oh yeah.
In my head, I was like,
No, it looks better than pot.
yeah, it was a good bet. I was just snap potted and now to your stack. I was like, I can't just snap pot. If you bet less or more, I'd probably.
I said give him 5 minutes.
He's not here. Well played. Well
He's
played.
not here. He's not here.
We'll put you in
We'll
the
get 5 minutes and then.
It's up to you, y'all. I don't mind. I just want the table.
I had a jack blocker. I was like, I don't think he had.
All right, got a new player in. Had to switch with Eric real quick to get all that set up. Get nearly 50 viewers here for this Thursday 5-5-10 PLO match to stack. Fun, active group this evening. Bingo Ben in the 1 seat, KPT in the 2 seat, Aaron in the 3 seat, Bridge Mike in the 4 seat, Jamon the 5 seat, Jeri Seiber from Oklahoma in the 6 seat. We'll be having a new player, Greg, in the 7 seat coming in. Rick Alvarado, 2018-19 WSOP 888 bracelet winner, and Gary in the 9 seat. Again, it's $20 straddle is on. Bingo Ben just going to check his option here. No player with a 9. KPT with the best hand. 2 pair. Jacks and 10s. 9s and 10s with an ace kicker, excuse me. KPT there going to take down the pot after the 5 of hearts comes out on the turn.
Aaron, what did you have that hand?
Stop check kill. You gotta make it
I respect the move. I respect the move.
Got shot.
I was just hoping I was wrong when I said that last thing.
He didn't ban the river. I kind of push on the river. Right?
Now it's mandatory straddle.
The fun one.
Oh, after one.
Yeah, that's the rules.
Oh, I need my one more pair for my hero. My
Oh, Dustin's here.
I went running boat with 5-6, man.
so sick, huh? You can't call anyway.
Shout out to Rick's new sweater, Stuck for Life. Eugene Playos, tournament director down the road at TCH. His clothing brand. Need to get me some of that merch as well. Bridge Mike here with a nice little pretty hand in the hijack. Ace Queen 6-4 double suited. Just gonna call.
Yeah, if he doesn't answer.
J-Maw gonna make the call as well.
I race.
Jerry on the button gonna kind of squeeze with her hand. You're not gonna get a ton of folds.
So we have backup options. I can get somebody here if you need.
I think we're good.
I have a friend named Keith. Worst PLO player I've ever met.
Let's get Keith. Hopefully, Keith, you're not watching, because your friend says you're the worst PLO player ever.
You were just so mean. You were so mean. Worst solo player I've ever met.
In my defense, if they were here, I would say it to their faces. I'm not just saying.
J-Maw here. A little bit of gutter, backdoor diamond draws. Again, pair of tens is very important. Double blocking, he's double blocking Broadway draw, so it's going to be tougher for players to have a hand like Queen 10, King 10, Ace 10, with him having two of the tens out there.
Oh, it's this game in Oregon. I don't think I
Who is it?
We probably play with them. George? Got 20 strategy. He plays pretty big, but
Is it a
there's a
home game or?
couple times before he said he's coming in the last game.
Oh, this is he's done it before.
Yeah, I think
That's a home game.
he's not chubby.
I'm not a big one around.
Well, yeah, you did good.
That's good. Yeah. That's always a deception. Yeah.
I mean, you want people
It's nice to have reliable. Yeah, it's nice to have.
Like, I'm not a home fan, but
That's why I like you, Ryan, Matt. I mean, you guys. I've always had fun. Jeri Seiber. You're gonna be good.
Oh, yeah, they have a friend.
Bridge Mike here with some Broadway cards. Single suited to the King of Hearts. J-Maw here. Okay, hand 3 of spades with the dangler. Not all that great. Jerry gonna make the call in the cutoff. It looks like we're gonna be going multi-way to this flop like normal. As of right now, currently 5 players going to the flop. 6 players now calling to the flop. But more than likely. They're gonna try to squeeze here. It's gonna be tough to squeeze in PLO being in. You're in position of a few players, you're out of position to some other players. So you gotta be really careful with your bet sizes, what you're gonna be like you try to squeeze with. Again, with Texas, a lot of people like to see flops, so squeezing is generally not recommended. Jerry here, open-ended. Rick here with top and bottom pair. No one with spades. Jerry with the most equity again. Open-ender a bit, a little bit of a wrap with backdoor hearts. Has a lot of cards on the turn that can improve her equity position. Heads up to the turn here. Rick gonna make the call himself. Spade comes on the turn. No player with spades. Jerry with the best hand currently.
I've left off 5K to Rick last time here. Yeah, I think I was down.
Wow, and Rick does get there with the wheel draw. 4 spades out there, going to be very unlikely for players based off the turn check to represent spades. If somebody had spades, they would bet turn. Both players check that turn when the 3rd spade comes out. Again, now the 4th spade coming out is going to be very, very difficult.
I knew you did. I was like, I should just bet.
You get it.
Yeah, I was like, I should bet. I should bet. I was like,
The lowest straight, no stage.
I hated that river. I was like, oh. Okay, I should have.
Rick's a fish.
No, I was folding. It's not folding. What'd you miss?
Huh?
I was like thinking, what did you miss? Spades got there, straight got there.
I open-ended and custom, and I ended up with nothing. I ended up with more pairs. I had more pairs. Well, I had lots of pairs, and I didn't hit my straight. If I hit my straight, I would have had a bigger straight. Is it coming up?
No, that's someone else.
Do I tell them if I add on, I add on to it?
Yes, please. Jerry, you're at, how much do you have now? You at 2,000?
Yeah, she had 2.
I added on to,
She has about 3.
yeah, I've got about 30.
Yep.
We've gotten trips 2 times already.
Thought I was getting bad cards.
Gary here on the button with a relatively decent hand and position.
I'm mad at this. I played I played a half round of each year.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about stopping by, but I got stuck so much at the.
I wish I was there.
The 1-2-5 PLO game in PCH is nuts. I mean, it was like, we had like, I stopped in and played 2 or 3 hours. We had like 4
Bridge Mike with the best hand flopping the nuts.
game. I'm like, what?
Nope. Aaron with
That's what I was like, what is happening?
a little bit of a straight draw himself. Gary with backdoor diamond draw.
Yeah. Yeah, 39, 36. Yeah. Last week, 36.
I mean, he was running fine.
You played?
Yeah. I donated 5 that morning, yeah.
I played with him.
Greg,
Yeah, I got in early and he's...
the big shark.
He's running ultra hot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you gotta let me know how much you buying for.
The chips need to be off the square.
How much you buying for?
14.
You absolutely can.
Okay. And then make
It's
sure
PLO.
Eric, started with 14.
What's that?
1400.
14. All right, great. Let me snap a picture.
We'll teach you
Greg,
the way.
G-R-E-G.
do you want me to move? Look at all these.
Greg, give me a smile.
A new player coming in, table 7.
He doesn't actually smile. I was gonna say, yeah, he doesn't know what a smile is.
Well, he's sitting next to you.
So the cards don't read 1 at a time, they read 4 at a time. So all 4 at the same time in the square.
Rick Alvarado getting the quick tutorial, getting the card scan. Thank you, players, for tuning in for some PLO action. If any of you guys are PLO players yourself, post stream they're going to be continuing this game 5-5-10.
Yeah, you just had to give him that big round 2 in front of him. You gotta, for him to start acting up. We got a new player, you gotta impress him.
Bingo Ben here going to raise
Yeah, exactly.
pocket queens, all diamond board. Rick with the Nutter Butters. He's going to check here, be deceptive. 7 of clubs. Straight draw. Actually, she is there with the straight. Jack 8, Jerry. You bet 250. Probably going to get a call from Jerry. Going to peel 1. Let's see if Jerry's going to go in the check call mode here on this river. Queen of clubs. Again, she has like the nut straight. The only hand that really beats her is flush draw. She does not have any diamonds. So let's see what sizing Rick's going to go with here on the river. Pretty big bet. I think if he would have chosen the smaller sizing, maybe 550 to 650, may have considered making a call here. Yeah, she's going to fold there.
Very similar hand.
I have the lowest player number I've ever seen.
What is it? Mine's in the 300s.
I'm a 169.
Oh, the number on your card.
Yeah, I've never played with anyone lower. I mean, most of the staff
Probably
has been
staff.
the whole time have lower, but
I'll verify your
yeah.
Bridge, am I going to be playing this Saturday the 5-5-10 Hold'em stream here?
Don't bend the card, don't like kill them like normal. You know, like kind of keep them straight.
Good job, Rick. $200 deck of cards. Appreciate that. Greg here +1. Single suited ace-6 of diamonds, pocket fours in his hand. And the single straddle is on, it looks like. Aaron here out of the small blind, gonna raise it. Double suited queens. Jerry with the best hand. Nines full of fives. Again, effective nuts. Actually, the nuts, considering she has a 5 in her hand. Let's just let Aaron kind of hang himself here. 150 and a snap call here in position of Aaron. About 550 in the pot. Ace of clubs. He may think his hand is good here. And you also have to be very cautious when playing PLO on a paired board. 250 half pot. Slightly under half pot snap call.
That's a flop.
That's a flop. I had the 5. I was, that's why I called.
Again, Big Brian in the box. Going to be switching out with Stacy. There are our PLO dealers for tonight's stream. Again, Eric running Action Tracker. Myself in the booth alone. Flying solo. Commentating this 5-5 PLO live stream this Thursday evening.
Everybody will probably in and out.
Again, 60 viewers in the chat. Thank you for tuning in for the 4-card variety. Got a nice little 5, 10, 25 live stream going tomorrow. I will not be in the booth, nor will I be running Action Tracker. Again, they're training me here to be a tournament director. Going to be running that tournament tomorrow. To spread my wings and fly. Aaron here, aces on the button, suited aces, double suited aces. Now, with that being said, obviously it's very good that he's double suited, but the 9 and 3, not the best cards. Don't connect very well post flop. And the 3 diamonds does bring in some wheel draw possibilities. 9 of spades, not a very good card to go along with his ace of spades. You'll rather have a hand like ace, ace, queen, deuce, high-low hand. Now, here we go. Flops the nut flush draw with diamonds. Jerry here with bottom 2 pair, backdoor spades draw, but has her spades covered by Aaron. Aaron being super aggressive. Seeing him being aggressive with big draws and air as well. Very tough to play against a player like Aaron when you don't know what types of cards he has here. Aaron here. See if he's going to continue here. If he does, what sizing he's going to go with. If he's going to go 350, 400. Yeah. I like that bet.
I have a $2 rate, so no.
Let's see what happens. The 6 of clubs does give Jerry the nut straight.
I don't give anything back. I give like $100 referral fees. So if you bring someone, I'll give you $100.
You get pretty good. You make pretty good money.
I know, right? I survive. I can eat dinner.
That's why you can play like
Bingo Ben telling some fun stories there on the live stream table. KPT again making his Poker House live stream debut.
You have your what club are you playing with? They have different clubs. Just because how's the rate? How's the rate in those? I took a what? When I was in the military,
they rate like I think 19, 20.
Big O as in high-low? Or you give me into that club?
That's my favorite thing.
Yeah, me too.
In 4 weeks I won 35K.
No, I believe it. There's some. That's how much.
And here we are. I believe we're going into hand 21. After this hand, we'll pull up the statistics.
5 card and 6 card.
Oh my gosh, 5 or 6 card. Aye, aye, aye.
Where is he playing at?
I'll buy club.
Huh?
He's got a club in poker too.
Like here or online?
That's fair. Some people don't like it, but it's a really low rake, and it's only people that I know. It's a very small, exclusive club. I hate joining clubs where I don't know anyone.
Jerry here. Gonna go multi-way again to this flop.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick KPT's hand because a lot of these other players have each other's outs. So let's see. And I totally whiffed here. Bridge Mike with the best hand. Diamond draw for Jerry and both Rick. Jerry does have him covered. Straight draw, 8 of hearts. Good card for Bridge Mike. Bob turning 10s full of 8s. Rick here gonna take a stab. Total air here. A 0% equity. And he's not going to like it when Bridge Mike calls. Not going to like it when Jerry calls as well. She does flop. Okay, what a bad river card for Bridge Mike. Jerry here, rivering 8 aces full of 8s. 400, small tiny bet, 400 into 990. What a fold.
There's no deposit, none of that. You can run up tabs.
By Bridge Mike there.
You want to split $2? You want to take $1 each?
It's not an easy fold. I know a lot of people playing PLO would fold there.
Yeah, you're making 35K, very close.
And it's tough to have bluffs in this game, especially being out of position. Usually if you're going to be bluffing with cards, it's going to be hands that block something. So say you have pocket 10s or double blocking Broadway, right? If you have the ace of diamonds and there's 3 diamonds out there, you can use that specific, naked ace of diamonds to bluff represent nut flushes, assuming it's a non-paired board. So blockers are really, really, really important. I say really important, I'm sorry. It's tough to find bluffs here, especially on this game specifically where a lot of these players like to see a ton of flops. Bingo Ben here. Ace is single suited to the ace of hearts. Jerry joking with me that she had the highest VPIP, did win the biggest the last time she played the live stream. So getting into the action, getting into the mix. Again, this is a match the stack live stream. I would not be surprised to see if players start adding on, topping off. Bingo Ben with the best hand. Still pocket ace is the best. Right with kings. $240 into a pot of $330. 2/3 pot size bet.
Reverse psychology because now I get more back. I think Ryan.
Greg here looking to get into the mix. Kings well prepared to the board.
1205, I snapped. Snapped. That's bad.
Jack of diamonds. Good card for Greg here. Open-ended royal flush / straight flush draw. 8 of diamonds, 5. He does get there though, not the nuts, but the relative nuts. Effective nuts, king high. Now him having the queen of diamonds is tough. It's gonna be tough for him to get called. If he had a hand like king 9 of diamonds, king 8 of diamonds, would potentially try to target, you know, queen high diamond flushes. But with him having both, you know, 2 of the high Broadway diamonds, it's going to be tough for someone to call here without, you know, without an ace high flush draw.
Rivered my straight, but I don't know if it's good.
Looks like J-Ma's ending on to about 4,400. Again, his master stack looks like Jeri's the biggest stack so far with about 4,500 in her stack.
The left, the right one, nothing right on the bell.
Again, we are about an hour into the stream, give or take. We are on a 15-minute delay here at Poker House, Dallas Poker House Live. Bingo Ben in the 1 seat, KPT in the 2 seat, Aaron in the 3 seat, Bridge Mike in the 4 seat, J-Ma in the 5 seat, Jeri Seiber in the 6 seat. Greg Newcomer started post stream after, when I say post stream, after the stream started. Rick Alvarado in the 8th seat, and Gary in the 9th seat. And one of the only rooms in the nation that streams a regular PLO live stream.
That's not good for me, I don't think. Like Rick, I give Rick that.
Jeri here getting a little active now as of late. On the button. Raising Ben and KFT gonna call with a Broadway draw, club draw, Bridge Mike. 6s, pair of 6s in his hand, single suited to the ace of hearts. Good flop for Bridge Mike here. Jeri also flopping top set.
Even Ryan goes on there and just like straight gambles. Nothing like how he is here. He'll lose like a lot in session. And then make it back the next day and lose it off that.
Bridge Mike's gonna have to call here. Peel 200 now, creating a pot of 750 going into the turn. Ace of clubs doesn't really change too much.
What? Me?
Yeah.
I don't play online. I like to see the people play.
You haven't found the right online game.
That must be it.
100%.
No, I don't like playing online. I never have.
Let's see if Mike here is gonna get spicy. And I gotta believe that Jeri's putting him on like either a set or a draw type hand with this.
I'm pretty good here. Just in case. I never would have saw it. That's 2 sets of 9s. I'm not folding 9s. Top set. Not folding 9s today, boys.
And Jeri, yeah, she called it. She said looks like he misses hearts. So no point in betting there knowing that he's not.
Saw it. Pricing him in for his hearts.
Yeah, I didn't do anything about it. This year I haven't found it actually good. I'm just gonna follow as a professional poker player. Thanks for my winning.
Stacy now rotating into the box. Again, the dealer change every hour on the hour for the most part. Well, on the 15-minute delay, so 5:45 to 6:45.
not a PLO.
But I do have a regular job, so I have a W2.
So do I. Yeah, I have a real job.
You do too?
Yeah. What do you do?
I know I don't look like one. So like, generally.
What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Oh, okay. In the IT industry then?
Was that
In the IT industry?
quality engineer?
J-Mal this time with the pocket nines. Looks like we're going to be going 7 ways to this flop. Texas heads up style on a straddled pot.
Taxes pretty soon.
Queen 10 jack board. All right, Greg with top 2. Who has the most at KPT? 4 hearts. Who has hearts? Only one player with hearts. J-Mal with 9 high hearts. And then 9s. Not the best card. Ace King gets there on the flop. After no one bet flop with 2 hearts out there, with him having the 9s himself, it's going to be tough for a player to have a hand like Ace King. See if J-Mal's gonna make a move. Sorry, he turned the 9 high flush. I said he was on a draw. They turn a draw. Gonna make the fold. And again, I don't know how familiar these players are with each other. I know they play on the road at TCH. I don't know how often they play. Again, Stacy in the box. Next hand, I'm going to be pulling up the stats for you guys.
Pokernomics played in their club too?
Yeah. They actually played a really big high-low game a couple weeks ago.
Oh, Rick here gonna squeeze on the button, it looks like. Double suited cards, single suited to the ace of clubs, 9 of diamonds.
Jeri, have you seen Boyd at TCH past couple days? No, right? No. I know you've been not doing it.
What do you mean?
Greg here currently with the best hand, flopping 2 pair of 10s and 3s. Greg here looks like it checked around on the flop. I checked him in the cutoff. He's gonna bet, take a stab here. 450, big bet. 450 and a 510. 90% pot. Really, really big sizing there.
I had it last time I saw it.
Oh, you bought it?
Usual suspect in the chat. Thanks for joining in. Just a little over an hour into our 5-5-10 Master Stack PLO live stream.
I tried to park it up front today. They wouldn't let me.
Really?
I didn't want to park it in the back.
What color?
What's that?
What color did you get?
It's all black. Everything's black. 428.
Rick here rivering the nut flush. Let's see if he's going to go for a sizing. Small, medium, or large. Interested to see what he's going to try to do here. 1100. Going to effectively bet pot. Hoping to potentially target weaker flush draws or even a Broadway draw. Ace Jack. Exactly what Jeri has. Just as a flush. Jack high flush. I'm sorry. She has Broadway along to go with her Jack high flush. She would feel so much better if I would see her calling in a scenario where she had like the She'd be more inclined to call it if she had a queen of clubs instead of the jack of clubs. Currently in the tank, trying to figure out what to do here. She did river a jack high flush, and as played, it's going to be tough. And then Rick goes really polar with his sizing, literally bets pot. And she may be thinking that he's trying to buy this pot with a hand that contains the naked ace of clubs. Been in the tank for quite some time. Either he's bluffing or he's not. And I think she knows that. Or he knows that. She thinks that. Gonna show the best hand with the river ace flush.
I was like, I did a total nut, you have nothing. I was like, God, that's a huge bet. You have the ace of clubs in your hand no matter what. Yeah. But just because you have the button where position, I'm like, I've seen you do it once in a while.
I've actually never played.
Never played well?
No.
Is he a good player?
I mean, he's very good. He's tough to play against.
Is he like loose passive or just
Taking a king without the club or whatever.
kind of like that?
I'm a net.
Yes.
Yeah, 1800. I never seen my.
I would have had the nuts on that one. I had the flush draw.
I was actually hoping for an offsuit king.
The offsuit king makes me the nuts. I had nut draw, straight draw, top on bottom, hands and clubs. Just like,
Oh, yeah.
All right, getting these cards scanned. Kind of tougher on PLO.
yeah. That was up for a minute.
You're still up, Jeri. Unless you've added on. I don't know. We'll find out. No, you're still high.
We'll see one more card. Oh, call.
He said 100.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard 100.
I was trying to see a free swap.
Raise to 100. See three. What is it? 100. 100.
Running back.
Greg here gonna call with pocket fours, also an ace single suited to the ace of diamonds, and with two pair in his hand, queens and nines. Bingo Ben with some Broadway cards, single suited, jack 10 of hearts, king queen clubs, jack of diamonds. Bingo Ben with the best hand. Aaron also with middle set.
This is 425 and 300.
Bingo and Jerry with the best.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. It's gonna be 1725. I counted this completely wrong.
She bets us and he pots in 600.
16.
That's why I got 3 left.
About 1625 here to try to deny some equity that has ace of clubs.
I apologize.
If I have, well, I guess that out loud.
I mean, if I could take it back, I would. Yeah, I talked to him again, so he's cool with me, he'll say hi and stuff.
He's a man of principle.
Yeah, he refuses to take it.
Yeah. Wait, I don't want you.
What can I exchange?
I get nervous. I eat nutter butter.
So the bet and a race. Aaron here can't like his spot here.
Once or twice.
Yeah, it's gonna go all in. Snap call.
If I call. Whoa, if I call.
Oh, you want to call?
If I call.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I call. I don't have any redraws.
No.
Got redraws?
Nope.
Chop it up then. Chop her up then. I have a jack. I get runner, I guess.
Don't say no. Wow.
Well, I did it. I had to go runner for
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that's true.
Same with her, yeah. I guess not actually.
Yep, they sure do. They both had ace 10, both had Broadway.
No, that's a scary. That's a scary.
Good opportunity for me to hit.
And Aaron
Oh, I was thinking you had clubs. I was like, okay.
folding a set of queens, and based off that action with a bet and a raise, going to be tough for him to continue there. Maybe with top set, but again, going to be tough. Both players, at minimum, one player, if not both players, representing Broadway there.
Next time, even you fold, still post 40. I'm always going forward. Oh, 40. That's right.
Always shadow.
If you forgot to put on there, you forgot to put on there, and you did it for 40. I gotta take the last one, man.
50.
So Eddie told me that next couple weeks we can still do Thursday night.
Yeah, he's trying to switch it to
Tuesday or Wednesday, but I'm thinking because Wednesday they have a siege every month, we should probably go for Tuesday. Tuesday night over for you.
That works better for me than Thursday. I'm very excited to switch to Tuesday.
Really? You like Tuesday about
Well, Thursdays I'm giving up. I play volleyball every Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Giving that up.
Okay. So you've been skipping it from here. Yeah, I think next week we're gonna have a lot of people that want to play. Like this, did you play with Kevin, the lawyer? No.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Yeah. Yeah.
System of lucky chips.
Anything weird about your kids being eating snacks? You know they make pills for that. Pills? Yeah, they do. They make pills for that.
Can you send me a link?
Right here, back in the booth, hand 28.
That's why I say the free.
Jeri here under the gun straddle, gonna defend after an open from KPT. Seeing a lot of these players with some slightly speculative hands after it folds to them on the button, gonna kind of open, kind of wide on the button. No one with clubs, although KPT with some Broadway draws needs a jack. Jeri does have the jack herself. Jack of clubs specifically. Needs a king to drill her. Broadway. There we go right there. KPT with the gin turn card gets there with Broadway, but also has a redraw to the nut flush. KPT getting about 700, about half pot.
I don't play any Converse, but it's better than Holda. I would play.
Yeah, I actually prefer. Yeah, I like how they go like that.
Yeah, good fold by Jeri.
I was like,
She has no redraws there, right? She's basically chasing to hit a king. Could be tough for her to hit there, to continue on that turn.
Give her a hand back.
no, after the hand was down.
I saw there.
Give her a hand back.
Oh, yeah. Aces and jacks with, no, I got shot straight.
But you didn't have an ace of clubs.
No, I had jack high clubs. Jack high
Okay.
clubs.
If you had ace high clubs,
I had ace high clubs, I called.
yeah.
They were called. No, I had ace jack 10. Ace jack 10.
At least she's not lying.
Jack high clubs. Aces and jacks. I was needing the king of hearts and ace or jack.
Just lucky. I appreciate you both calling the flop.
It was a good flop for me. It's a better flop for me than you. That's true, yeah. I was like, that was my flop. You just hit Yahtzee on the turn.
Oh yeah. In my head, I was like, gin. I'm a straddle next.
Here we go again with KPT. Getting the mix. Getting lots of calls here. Gonna see lots of multi-way pots, even with players out of position with very speculative hands. Talking with Jeri prior to the stream, she likes to see flops. If I'm correct and I recall, she had the highest VPIP the last time she played on the stream. Now, she did make a point to say that this is a post-flop game. Not too much matters when it comes to pre-flop action because it's all about the run-out. You know, combo draw type hand, flush slash made hands with straight draws, flush draws, very strong heads. Strong hands. You want to be drawing to the nuts. You know, you definitely don't want to be getting your stacking with bottom set on a pretty connected board where nut flushes are out there, or better sets better than you. So you got to be very particular, especially you got to be really careful with playing out of position. You don't want to be building a pot. You want to be doing a lot of check calling. You can do some check raising with some big draws out of position. But you don't want to bloat the pot significantly out of position. Bridge Mike here turning jacks full. Gonna finally get into the mix. Let's finally pull up some of these stats that I have been promising. Here we go here. Rick, big winner, 3,600. Bingo Ben, 1,900 up. J Ma, Greg up 500, $150 respectively. Two biggest losers so far. Three biggest losers. Three losers with over 1,000. Bridge Mike down 1,400. Jerry about 1,700. Aaron down 2,300. Again, Jerry was kind of on a win streak earlier on in the stream. Lost a decent sized pot against Bingo Ben. It was either Bingo Ben or KPT.
Use the spades when I got you picked.
Is it a mandatory straddle now?
Yeah, not mandatory, but most people are. Most people are.
The guy who invited me is in straddling, so
Oh, yeah, but I just announced that I'm on auto. Even if I'm not here,
Again, I don't do a ton of pre-flop commentary because all these players play multi-way unless there's a big bet like this by Rick. Pocket aces, single suited to the ace of clubs. Again, his 4 and 9 are not very good. He is going to be out of position. The Bingo Ben in position of Jerry. 2-8-6. Now Jerry flopping middle set. I think she's had like 3 sets so far. Nice little check back by Rick here. Knowing that this is a board that's not very good for his range, his 3-betting range. Jerry gonna check, gonna give him a little bit of rope. Probably specifically thinking he has a hand just like this. Pocket aces, pocket kings. The board pairs. Bingo Ben here with just jacks, 1 overpair. And he can't like his spot here, especially with Jerry still left to act after Jerry checking. See, she's going to go in for the check raise. Just going to call. Just going to smooth call there. Eights full of sixes. Now, Jerry Rivers sixes. Sorry, Jerry turns the boat with 8 full of sixes. Rick Rivers 6 full of aces. So it's going to be tough for him to make the fold here.
Yes, 1475.
price is right.
Yeah. This is a tough call. Definitely could be worried about a single 6 in her hand. Or a hand just like pocket 8s. That's 1450 to pot like 1900. Very big sizing. I mean, effective stack puts her, obviously she is all in. Good fold by Rick. Bracelet winner. Did she show? She may have shown.
Just the small aces, kings, aces, whatever you got. I got an ace in my hand, so I don't know.
Oh, the 6.
Yeah, I bet. he did.
He showed it, yeah. Yeah, you both have it?
It hurt my feelings. You're supposed to reciprocate over there.
45.
The only way I can get paid there is if I shove. I was like, if I check, you're
I don't think they're allowed to double shadow, so I don't think it's live.
I don't know if I was checking track. I don't know.
I think it's just considered a blind raise. I think.
Yeah, all the way until you're bigger.
I thought that originally that I heard them talking that this is. Okay, I could be wrong. She said they're live. My apologies.
All right, play the shot. I was probably not going to
Mississippi. I don't do
I think I might.
I think you were checking back. I don't care what you said. I think you were. I don't know for sure, but I will tell you this. I get called by anybody else at the table.
Let's do a couple times.
Anybody who finds me.
Just for that, I'm never calling you. You better have all value on
Rick, you're gonna raise it with ace 10, 6 deuce, double suited.
What if I had a 6?
If you had a
Rick opening up his range a little bit compared to some past streams. And now has played with some of these players and able to go back and watch, you know, how some of these players played.
I had a 9. I had a 9.
But you had a 6, you had a 6. That's all there is.
Do you have aces?
He's played with J-Mal before, Jerry,
I'm assuming you had aces.
Aaron on the stream. I believe Aaron was on that stream.
He had 357. He was wrapped around that space.
You had every.
Jack 7-7 board, no player with a 7. Jerry with the best hand with 2 pair kings and 7s, Jack kicker. Again, for those of you players that don't understand PLO, you must play 2 cards from your hand. It is required.
Play heads up. I got that let us.
Queen of clubs. Brings in a straight draw, Broadway draw for Rick. Jerry does have 2 clubs in her hands, king of clubs. She does currently have the best card.
Turn ever.
Wow, she's going to make a tight fold. You got to show it, Rick. Show the bluff.
Aces, you win. Queens, you win.
What a bet by Rick to get her to fold the best hand.
That was so close. I saw that play. I was like, that's so close.
Jerry's going to go back and she's going to remember hand 30.
Well, I mean, I don't mind showing. I will not normally show hands, but on this I don't mind because everybody's gonna see it anyways. So I don't. It's like, what the hell?
That's a good point. Fair enough.
I wasn't sure if I was going to check.
Go on, do 80.
It's hard for you to call like a straight. You're not calling just a roll. They had like an overpair or 6.
Yeah, I built my own.
So I might have bet like against queens maybe or something like that.
That's good at the low.
I didn't think you'd call.
I was like, that's why I'm like he's gonna.
Nice bluff there by Rick.
I just thought
Gonna get it through. Gonna get Jerry to fold the best hand.
I knew you had aces. I was like, that's my best chance to get paid.
Makes the correct fold against Jerry earlier. Makes a nice little bluff to get it through. And I think he used that hand that he folded. She was kind of like annoyed because a lot of players would have called her off there. Like snap call her off for the more novice type players. Yeah, I feel you, Joey Pigtails. Okay, multi-way plot, 5 ways. Joey, are you mostly a Hold'em player? Or are you a PLO guy yourself? 10. Let's see. I do see a 10 Aaron here with just trip 10s. Wait a minute. Hold on here. I'm so sorry. Trip 10s is correct, but Greg does have the king high flush on a paired board. 4th spade here. When that 4th spade comes out, Greg's got to like his chance of having the best hand here with a king high flush. And having the queen of spades isn't the best card because you would potentially want queen high flushes. Potentially call, and again, a queen high flush probably is not even going to call on this board, on a paired board. PLO cash. Oh my God, Joe, you got to come here. Have you played? First of all, I remember helping run Action Tracker because we had talked about earlier on the tournament, the Katie's Game Final Table that was from last night. That when we did that PLO stream, that I kind of taught some of those guys how to run the Action Tracker and use the software and whatnot. That game was pretty damn crazy, and I almost was like, hey, I need you guys to come down to Texas to play our PLO stream. I'll tell you what, it took us like 6 months. I know Eric's probably listening right now. He is the live stream manager. The stream wasn't that great for like the first 4 to 6 months. Again, Eric's been doing this for over a year. Over a year. 12 years. I probably have the second most experience here at Poker House, and I've only been doing this 6 months, 7 months. Really started getting the hang of it earlier this year. The commentating side, obviously learning the production side of things. Greg here. Gonna get spicy. I talked about this earlier. A lot of players making moves on the button in position to drive these out of position players. Again, you're not going to see a lot of players folding. I don't think we've had a flop go just heads up. I could be wrong. I think the smallest number of players, or the least amount of players we had was three-handed. 665, 3-8 deuce board. Aaron here with top pair, 7 high flush. Greg's definitely representing overpairs here. Like aces. Definitely representing overpairs or like nutted draws. This turn's definitely going heads up. There's not going to be more players. I do know that, Scott. It's definitely post-flop game. You still have to be positioned. You still have to be careful with playing out of position. Greg here with the best hand. Everybody's like, what just happened? Gonna pick up a decent pot here. Lord, who's your buddy? If you're gonna be donating money, I can get your buddy on the stream. Thank you, Lord, saying, I wish my buddy Lou Sasso was playing. He's wild. I gotta find this guy. Is that his real name? Is that his Facebook name? Again, lots of games going on right now. We have a tournament going on in the background. 10 tables, 6, 7, 8. 10 tables going on right now. Multiple 1-2 games. This 5-5-10 PLO stream. $5 Bomb Pot PLO 5. ROE. That's a Big O Congress. And I believe PLO. I could be wrong. Our ROE game going on right now. I think I'm going to get a special guest in the booth. Just found out somebody in the room is going to be coming in and going to be joining me. We going 3 ways to this flop, Jeri. Broadway draws. Nice little wrap hammer for Bridge Mike here. Bridge Mike's definitely not folding. Does not have a redraw with any flush draws for backdoor equity. Jeri with okay. Nice little hand here now. She does block full houses. She does have the best hand after turning a set of sixes. Yeah, Mike's gonna call here, hoping to drill one of his Broadway cards. Jeri here. King of clubs. Bridge Mike gets there. Yeah, and this is gonna be snap folds all the way around. 900 into about 1200. 75% pot.
Just sit down there and just keep wailing into me. I wasn't worried about you, but when he was calling, I was worried he had a bigger set of queens, so I still should have raised on the turn. You have a set of queens? Oh, I knew he had straight on the river. I knew that, but on the turn, my set might have been good. You weren't going anywhere? All right. Well, then I'm glad I saved money and just sat there.
Oh, loose sass. I need to find this guy.
Turned a gut shot.
Yeah, good big one. You missed the shuttle last.
Gare here, pocket kings on the button, single suited to the ace of hearts as well to go with his pocket kings. Jeri here with a mini wrap, dangler with the 7 of diamonds. All right, I got a guest commentator in the booth walking in. I'm going to scoot over. I'm going to let him throw on this headset. Nice little surprise. I'm not going to lie. I'm so tired. I was here till 3 o'clock in the morning last night. I got here at 8:30 in the morning yesterday. All right, let's turn this mic up. All right, you are now on mute. What's going on? I have OFC in the booth commentating some PLO action. How's it going, Sean?
What's up, Eddie? Thank you for having me
No, Eric with the audible throwing me an assist. I was actually texting him. I'm like, hey, I'm falling asleep. I'm just so tired. And it has nothing to do with the action. It's just I didn't get home till 3:30 last night, and I got up at 8:30 this morning, and I've been up. So how did the ROE game go? You're going out there playing some ROE?
It was fun. It was fun. It was a good game. I'm trying to play regularly here now on the floor.
Yeah, so like I said, Kim and Hayden are going to help us spread some games here. Tomorrow at 2:30, I've announced it. We're going to be posting about it. Eric, don't forget to post about it. We're going to be running a 2-5 round of each match to stack tomorrow. Hold'em and Hold'em and PLO, and then Saturday. So we're going to try to get those games going. Going to try to get some bigger cash games going. You know, not necessarily pro heavy, kind of recreational heavy. Get some fun. So
Definitely
trying to do some fun stuff here in the room. Trying to get the room to grow. Now Gary here with top set. Bridge Mike with the nut flush. Yeah, and it's so tough against a player like Bridge Mike. You played against Bridge Mike.
Yes.
He doesn't have a ton of bluffs.
He never does.
He never has a ton of bluffs. So it's going to be tough.
Yes.
You know, if you're Gary. Now, Gary may not know this because he's never played with Bridge Mike. And again, tonight he hasn't been playing too many hands. So for him to, like, you know, get his money all in, he either has, like, the nuts or the second nuts type hand.
Yeah.
So
it's really, really tough to call him in that spot.
Yeah.
For an all-in stack, but yes. But nice hand for Bridge Mike. Scooping. This is beautiful inside. You could see
Yeah, so
ads and
this just to give you this is what we commentate on. We're on a 15-minute delay. What's going to happen? I know Eric, we've kind of let the cat out of the bag a little bit. We're making some significant upgrades. We're kind of doing it in steps, right? You know, you've seen us put in the new lights.
I saw that. Yeah.
So this room has been used for both production and commentary. This will now just over the next few, it'll slowly be used for production. You know how Eric stands out there using the computer?
Yes.
Somebody will be in here and be running the computer, be able to see everything. We're moving commentary. They're building out a new player lounge. They're going to build some new offices, and they're going to put a new commentary booth near the front.
That is awesome.
So commentary is going to be up front, and hopefully the next step is like $30,000, $20,000 to $30,000 in camera upgrades, and then
Beautiful.
at some point, you know, those lapel mics. Those things are like $10K for like
I know, they
10
are
channels.
very, very expensive.
So-
People don't realize how expensive the equipment can get. It definitely is very, very expensive. But the game is still going to be live streamed at the same place?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, still gonna do that. That's gonna help with a lot of the background noise and all that stuff with the lapel mechs once we get in that direction. So, you played some of these PLO streams when Ken put them on.
I did. I sure did. I'm not a big PLO guy, honestly speaking, but I'm starting to enjoy it.
And that game, that 2-5 round of each, it minimizes some variance a little bit, right? So are they doing a bomb pot on this hand? Or are they just that many ways to the flop?
No, I don't think anybody raised. It just went
Oh, yes.
limped all around.
Okay. So Bingo Ben here, the nut flush does block the straight flush draw. So he's got to feel pretty good about his hand. He is the only one. He does have 90% equities in. So the problem with the software was when you have this many players in a hand, it only allows like 7 to 8 players. So if you have like 9 players in a hand, like some of that stuff goes
Up and you can't see. Is that the same issue in Hold'em as well?
Yeah, so that happens on like the flips. So like no one really, we just talk about random stuff during the flips.
Oh,
So
that is the reason. Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
so we just like check it through.
Got it.
All right, as long as the board, no one with a pocket pair looks like.
It's flush over flush, queen high, and nuts.
Yeah. Let's see what sizing he's going to use. 460 in the pot. 240? Looks like
250 maybe?
Yeah, 240, 250? Yep.
250, yeah.
It's just slightly over half pot. Jeri going to make the call. Going to peel the turn as well. Let's see the river. King of diamonds. Let's see if she's going to go to check call mode. Let's see if he's going to size up here. Maybe going to try to target a king high flush.
I would like to see half pot. But
slightly over.
yeah, it went 710 maybe?
Yeah, 710.
Tough spot for Jeri.
Especially with her being out of position. I think he's trying to target a hand like a queen high flush or king high flush. She made a really good fold, and she made I want to say a bad fold against Rick earlier.
She does not want to lay this down.
Yeah. So I talked with her a little bit. I'm gonna pull up these VPIP stats in between these hands, and she is gonna fold it.
Good fold.
Last time she played the stream, she had the highest VPIP. I think she had 82% VPIP. Let's take a look at her VPIP. She still again has the highest VPIP at 80%.
Okay, that beats mine.
Yeah. Now, so with that being said, in PLO strategically, a lot of these players are going to want to see a lot of flops.
So it's higher.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
okay.
you know, PLO is a post-flop game. Bingo Ben also has a relatively high VPIP. KPT here. This is his first time playing here at Poker House, so he's getting pretty active. Surprisingly, Rick and J-Mal with the lower VPIPs. Bridge Mike here in the middle with 48%.
48%. Go Bridge Mike.
Yeah, Bridge Mike. I've never seen a 4 in front of that VPIP before, so
He's probably feeling comfortable on the table playing PLO right now.
yeah. He was playing with you on that on the ROE game.
Correct.
And when I told him that we're going to be playing round of 8, he was really interested. I'm trying to put together. Kim and I are kind of putting together like that 2-5. We're going to try to get that spread, you know, as much as we can. Greg here with a nice little hand. Pocket aces double suited to the ace of diamonds and the ace of hearts. Now, his 3 and his 10 aren't the best cards. They don't connect all that great post flop. You know, you get the Broadway with the 10 of diamonds, the wheel, the 3 club, 3 of hearts. It's going to be tough for him unless he specifically hits diamonds. Although Rick has some diamonds in his hand. J-Mal has diamonds in his hand. It's going to be tough to hit diamonds.
I'd like to see what Greg does. Does he?
Let's see, Greg. He's going to raise.
Yes, that's probably was the plan when he limped.
And you don't see a ton of limp back raises in PLO. Now you see him in Hold'em.
Hold him a lot, yeah.
Yeah. And you know that a lot of times, I say a lot of times, in lower stakes, mid stakes, you know, when relatively tight players like use a limp back raising strategy, it's like aces, kings, or ace king.
Yes, yeah.
So he's definitely kind of
In the open with his aces now.
Yeah.
With the limp raise. But
oh, this is going to be a very...
Still getting action.
Yeah. Was she calling? She ripped it? She ripped her stack. I'm pretty sure Jerry ripped her stack. Oh, no. Okay, she called.
She
okay.
flatted, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I couldn't see Stacy. Stacy moved and she blocked the blacks.
I couldn't see her stack either.
And you're going to be back in the booth. This is good practice for you and Hayden.
Yes, that is exactly why I'm here. So tomorrow I could have a little more idea as to what's going on.
Yeah. Nice little flop for Greg here now. So the way I do PLO, right, I kind of just look at the bigger, like the higher equity percentages.
Okay, I see.
So
I see.
Jerry here with pair of kings, right? Just
And
a pair of
gut
kings.
shot.
Little gut shot to a straight. J-Mal with bottom 2 pair with the jack high diamonds. Greg doesn't have ace of diamonds.
Wow. Got 2 pair to fold.
Yeah, this is the biggest pot of the evening so far. Again, this is a match of stack live stream, so 4 of clubs doesn't change anything. 2 of spades. Greg
They
with
did
the
run it
so they're
twice.
running it twice, right?
Yes.
It's a good card for Jerry.
Trips.
It's gonna be a chop
So it's
pot.
gonna be a chop pot, yes.
So they're gonna have. I mean, they're still picking up about $575 of dead money for some of these players that saw the flop. So J-Ma is a PLO player himself. Well, let me rephrase that. He's from the Chicago area. He actually has a circuit ring in horse.
Very solid player.
Yeah.
I've had a chance to play with him 3 or 4 times here.
And I actually let this table know, like, tomorrow. We're gonna start, you know, spreading that 2-5 game like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, get it built. So I'm from Houston. I played a lot of poker down there. I met Kim and Hayden, and even some of the people that work here, like Danielle, Mikey, from Houston. In Houston, like these round of each games are very popular.
Interesting.
Extremely popular.
Like Hold'em and a round of Omaha?
Yeah.
Okay.
PLO is probably more prevalent. There's a joke. I don't know if it's still true now, but Houston was like the PLO capital of the world because of just the action. So, but down in Houston, like here you have they have 1-2, they have 1-3, they have 2-5. You know, down at TCH it's 2-5 match of stack. Here it's like 2-5. Sometimes it's cap, sometimes it's match of stack. Whatever. They kind of let the players decide what they want to do. In Houston, a lot of times they don't. It's literally just a 1-3 match to stack. Like 85-90% of the games are 1-3 match.
Which sounds very interesting.
Those games can play really big.
Yes. Once the stacks get deeper and you find that certain crowd that like to match the stack, the games can get really deep.
Yeah, and I've seen you play, watch you play, commentating you play. Like you, I like to match the stack. Well, when certain people have people have like stacks. If like you know, if Moneymaker has 30K, I'm not gonna match the stack with 30K.
Yes.
But if a player like, I don't want to say any specific names, but if there's certain players that have 30K and I can top off the 30K, I'm topping off the 30K, right? I mean, I don't ever play that big, but you know, like, you know, kind of more of the 2-5 streets.
I prefer to have at least 70% of the biggest stack on the table. Otherwise, I don't feel comfortable playing personally.
Okay.
But yeah,
Now Jeri here with the Ace of Spades, a very important card. She can represent nut flushes. Now Bridge Mike here has a beautiful wrap hand. What a beautiful hand.
his wrap got better on the turn.
Yeah.
Got the queen into play.
Like there's so many cards. Like the funny thing is Aaron has the best hand with 3 aces, right? But Bridge Mike just has so much equity in this hand and shows it. What's funny is he was double suited himself, but no flush draw for him there. So
Yes.
yeah. Hayden's super excited tomorrow.
I am super excited. I am getting my little training in right now.
Yeah. You know how late I was? So I got here. You know they had that little Marks game, that 1-3 kind of crazy and wild game.
I heard about that.
Yeah. So that's a pretty fun game. That's a pretty fun game. It gets really crazy.
Hold him.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's like you have to play the 7 deuce game. You're required to play the nit game. You have to straddle. They have like I know the 96 straddle got on. I think the 192 got on a couple of times. Oh, we got a super chat. Oh, Hayden Fortini saying shout out to OFC and the Asian Sensation in the booth. I'm excited to commentate with OFC tomorrow. All right, let's go.
Thank you, Hayden.
I'll
Appreciate
say,
it.
Hey, Hayden, it is OFC in the booth.
I'm getting some training in, so you don't have to.
Don't have to
teach
carry
me.
don't have to carry the weight tomorrow.
Carry the weight, yeah. I'll kind of help out.
I was for the most part, I've been commentating. So just for the record, when I commentate PLO, I don't do a ton of pre-flop action just because it's so much. Unless somebody raises like Bingo Ben +2, you know, pocket kings, ace, but 3 hearts in his hand. So again, a lot of these players are very aggressive. A lot of these players play down the road at TCH. Some of them come here to play on from time to time. Gary flopping the king high flush draw. Only one with clubs in his hand.
Gary.
Gary, did I say Greg? I think I did say Greg.
Gary. Bridge Mike has a gut shot. Can improve his straight draws on the turn.
Yeah, it
with the
doesn't
9-jack queen.
He does have some wrap draws, but doesn't have ton of backdoor redraws. Like you'd want to have like some clubs in your hands too. It's like a redraw. Yeah, it's got a good. Don't blame the fold there. Bingo Ben continuing his bet.
Aaron has 2 pair. 10-5.
All right, 8 of clubs comes into play. Gary
makes us flush.
Board is not paired. Yeah, he's going to lead out here. Gary, they're going to have to respect this bet. Gary hasn't played a ton of hands. I think he has one of the lower VPIPs. I say that. That's not true. He has 42% VPIP. But that's still actually...
Mixing it up right in the middle.
Yeah, he's in the middle here. Again, I was talking a little bit with Jeri in the 6th seat. She's from Oklahoma. She likes to play a lot of hands. She likes to see a lot of flops.
She is at 81% on WePip. Top of the board.
She ended the last stream, I think, 82%. I'll have to go back and double check, but that was a pretty good. Rebecca Thompson played that stream. Rick. Oh, Aaron.
Aaron pushes all in. Interesting.
Basically has a mirror.
3 pairs with Aaron. Really tough spot right now.
Gary there holds up first board. Gonna get half. Gonna get both
And
boards. Nice little double up for Gary in the 9th seat.
Profit $2,600 with that hand for Gary. Nice hand.
Take a look at the cumulative winnings. It's not going to include Aaron because when somebody busts out of a specific hand and like eliminates him, he is going to. I'm assuming he's going to reload. Yeah, he's getting in, reaching into the back for reload chips. Rick Alvarado up about 3,400. Greg. See, there's a Greg and there's a Gary. That's why I'm confused. So Greg in the 7th seat, who was a little late, up about 1,800. Bridge Mike up 1,300. Bingo Ben up about 1,000. Gary up a couple $100. Jeri down about 60. She was up earlier on in the stream about 2K. Obviously Aaron's down. Uh-oh. me switch real quick. Not sure what happened there. Let's see. There you go. That was really weird. We've kind of ironed out I say that as like it happens, that we ironed out some of these technical issues, but it's gone really well the past couple of weeks, so I haven't had any technical issues.
It has been better, and I'm sure as you go, things would get more streamlined.
Yeah, so like we're gonna make some improvements to this computer in terms of I'm not an IT guy, so when they talk about whatever it is, I'm like, okay, that's cool. But so obviously this is PLO. You're getting your practice in for tomorrow. What do you expect? You know, you're gonna try. Do you try to put your when you're at the table and you're playing against them, right? You know, obviously pay attention. But what's crazy is when you're at the table, you can take hands off. You know, talk to the players at the table and whatnot. Get up, use your phone. But when you're in the booth, you'll find out, especially tomorrow, you're gonna pay a lot more attention.
Exactly,
right?
Because that would be my forte as far as game goes, hold'em.
Yeah, so, but just in general, like when you're commentating, you have to pay attention to the action to know what's going on. Whereas, like, if you're just playing normally...
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you can take hands off. You can go use a restroom. You can get on your phone and play. But in commentating, you got to make sure you keep up with the action. It's helped my game because, you know, I've made comments about this before in the past. Even at the 1-2 level, even up to the 5, 10, 25 level, I see some mistake that some of these recreational players make across the board. The only difference is the stakes, but I still see some of these similar mistakes across the board. So Jeri here with
two pair
redraw to the jack high flush. Some backdoor straight draw possibilities for J-Ma. It's gonna be tough for Gary and Bingo Ben to get. They're gonna need a ton of help on like specific turn cards to improve their equity. I mean, Bingo Ben has 1% equity in this hand. Now, Aaron did flop bottom set.
So that would be interesting to see how how Aaron plays this hand with bottom set.
And you can't it's kind of like in Hold'em. On a flop, just on any flop, if somebody at the small blind leads into a big field, you know, bottom set. Well, in Hold'em, you can probably feel okay about bottom set, but in PLO, you're not feeling very comfortable with bottom set.
This is very interesting. Bingo Ben called $1,510 with top two pair.
Yeah, it doesn't have too much in terms of redraws either.
And Aaron goes over the top with $1,750.
Yeah, just reloaded too for 2K.
I am not drawing. What do you have? You have it. Okay. I'm assuming he has a big pair. I don't know what he has.
His bottom set.
Are we going once or twice? One time.
It is one time, 7,000.
It's a big pot.
The biggest pot of the night so far.
The crazy, Aaron is actually in pretty good shape here. It's going to be tough for like the board to pair with the Jackson Sevens being out. Going to be tough for Aaron to kind of. It's going to be tough for Aaron to significantly. He's just going to have to hold. It's backdoor hearts. Jeri does have a redraw to the jack high flush draw. So no, her cards are tabled on their back.
It looks like a flip situation.
Yeah.
Jeri and Aaron, Bingo Ben.
Ace
like
of diamonds. 4 diamonds. Aaron goes runner for the wheel.
Absolutely scoops. 5,000 profit, $7,500.
Let's see where he's at now. What's crazy is with that hand specifically, he's only down $240. So that's a really big important pot for him. Now Jeri's down about 3,300. So, you know, she's still got some chips. I expect her to reload and add on at some point. I know she likes playing the bigger games.
She did have one of those hands where you could gamble.
Right.
had good equity going in at 41%, I believe, on the
Yeah.
flop.
Eric, who's 7-3?
Bridge Mike is 7-3.
Oh, Bridge Mike.
7.
A very nice hand for Aaron.
Yeah, look at these stack sizes. This is a good 5-5-10. Jerry looked for her to add on. Some pretty decent stack sizes. Bridge Mike with the biggest stack so far, 7,300. I think he's added on throughout the evening, got it to like 6K, so he's up about 1,300 himself.
He does like to match the stack. Bridge Mike.
And I see Ben looking to like add on Bingo Ben. He doesn't really need to add anything on. Oh yeah, he is down. So he okay.
Yeah.
They added his. He hasn't actually bought the chip, so they added it to his stack size already. So it shows him getting to about 6,600, pretty close to.
So he topped up 5,000.
So how long have you been playing Hold'em yourself?
Hold'em for about, I want to say 15 years or so.
Okay, how long have you been here? How long have you been in the Dallas area?
Past 7 years.
Okay, where were you before that?
I actually was in India.
Okay,
That's my my birthplace. I'm from India, and we moved here 7 years ago. We used to live here, and then we moved back,
okay.
and then we came back here 7 years ago. And we used to play poker there. Surprisingly, I used to play Omaha only
In India?
in India.
Oh, really? I
And then
mean, I know they have
just-
poker out there. Is it very popular like it is here in the States or even in Europe?
Yes, it's very popular. A lot
Interesting.
of pros from here travel to India.
Really?
Tom Duan, Antonius, I've seen them. And I haven't played with them, obviously, but I did meet them. So they all travel there. It's pretty big games.
Interesting. So, like, do you guys have casinos out there? Or is
Yes.
it just like underground?
Yes, we do. Not every state, but a few. Now, Jeri here is all in.
She's just gonna rip it. Gonna hope to drill her gutter.
Pair gut shot.
Doesn't have a ton of backdoor equity. Gonna need a 5 or need some running cards. So you've been playing on the live streams now for a couple of years now, right?
Yeah. About a year and a half, too.
So how did you get into, like, were you just playing cash and like somebody approached you like, hey, you want to play the live stream?
Yeah, exactly what
Okay.
happened. Yeah, I was approached by a friend who invited us to the TCH game, and been playing every week since.
Yeah.
No, twice is good. All right.
Yeah, she's-
I have a pair and a straight draw.
Twice, right?
Yeah.
Gary, I mean, similar equity position, 10 of spades. All right, Jeri wins the first one. Oh, that's a really good card. Gonna be a chop pot. She does pick up a little bit of chips.
I have 3s and 6s on the top.
So what is it that you like about playing on the streams?
That's a good question.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like. So I know some players they play specifically so they can go back and watch and see how they can improve. They want to see how to play against certain players. B, they just like the production side of it. They want to be on it. It's fun. They get to enjoy. Because I try to put some fun lineups together. There's some times where, based off people's availability or cancellations, it could be a slightly tougher lineup. But I try to make the games fun. Put together fun lineups for you guys. A few pros here, kind of like a player like yourself that's a seasoned player, but has quote unquote normal job, with a couple of pros, and guys that just play like this just streams like a Carlos,
Right.
or RV Phil or a DW. They'll play like once, twice a week, and the only times they play once or twice a week are on a stream,
Right.
because it's just fun for them. They get out, get away from the family, get away from work. So think about that question.
That is a good question, but I just started playing the floor here at Poker House.
Yeah.
So usually my practice would be just to play the stream,
Yeah.
and me and Habib one of the regulars on your stream.
Yeah.
So we had our little home game, which we kind of stopped about 6 months ago.
Okay.
But so after that, it's just been the streams.
Yeah.
And lately, like past 2 weeks, maybe I've been coming here regularly.
Yeah.
To play on the floor. So stream was just just a getaway.
Yeah.
Fun for us. Obviously everybody that come to your stream love poker. And yeah, it's just a fun factor for me. I think I just enjoy the whole viewing and friends and family watching it. My son's 12; he gets excited.
Okay, that's cool.
Watches me on YouTube, and so I think that's what drives me to play streams.
Nice. I like that answer. So, I've seen you play the 25, 25, 50 stake is that like the biggest stake you've played in terms of your live stream or just a regular, or have you played bigger than that?
I have played bigger than that. I have played 50, 100.
Oh, wow, okay.
It was much, much tighter.
Yeah.
So I was very comfortable.
Gotcha.
Playing that. But
Was that in Texas?
Yes, in
Okay.
Dallas. Yes.
Okay.
It was a private game.
Gotcha.
And so we used to play that like once a month, but a couple of the players moved out of town, so
Right.
we still haven't been able to get that going. But 25-50, I think, would be my max comfort zone.
Okay.
To be comfortable playing it.
Yeah.
Beyond that, if it's a juicy game at 50-100, I don't know if I can hang around with the big boys.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you've seen some of the lineups for the 25-50. You'll get a couple of wrecks in there, but it's a pro heavy lineup.
Oh, 100%.
Very
Especially the more higher stakes you go, you're gonna find maybe one or two
wrecks.
players.
Yeah.
Otherwise, everything else is gonna be pretty pro heavy, and that's usually how it goes. Starting from say 1-2, 1-3, 2-5, 5-10, 10-25, and it goes better and better.
I always joke. So I'm trying to find more players for like the 5-5-10 and the 5-2. I'll talk to you about that.
Sure.
There's some players that have reached out to me that I've reached out to. A lot of players want to play the 5-5-10 stream. I said, hey, just FYI, there's some expectations about playing the stream. We do flips, help production. The players help facilitate that, tip production. Make sure you take care of the dealers. And I said,
absolutely.
But then I said, if OFC is playing, the 25 straddle is going to be on from the first orbit.
We try.
So I was like,
make it juicy. Make it fun.
So I was like, if a JD's playing, or you're playing, or Danny's playing a moneymaker, Carlos is playing, like the straddle's always going to be on.
Yes.
So like, there's a couple of players who are like, well, how often is a straddle on? I was like, line up to if one of four of these people or two of these four people are in the lineup, like it's going to be on the whole stream. So
absolutely, we had a couple of players not want to do it, but other than that, I think everybody enjoys the straddle, and now everybody's used to it.
Yeah, I literally, if I'm running tracker, if I'm here, because if I'm in the booth, I have 15 minutes to get back into the booth, right?
Okay.
And then when I'm out there, I have to pay attention. So I hear OFC's famous, hey, do you guys want to start off with a round of straddles? And I'm like, he's about to get y'all. Like, I think it's funny. Bingo Ben here flops open-ended. Gary with a pocket aces. Two players with overpairs to the board. Now, Aaron with two pair himself, top two pair.
Two pairs. Leads out 400 pot. It's on Gary. We can peel some nice backdoors.
Yeah.
Double flush draws with aces.
10 of hearts.
That hits Bingo Ben with the bottom straight.
Yep.
With the flush draw.
But you can feel good about the bottom end of the straight here. And when you're not drawing to the nuts, or when you don't have the nuts, you have to kind of go in the check call mode or check evaluation mode.
Absolutely.
Especially being out of position to Aaron. I mean, he's in position of Gary, out of position to Aaron. So now this river card brings in the queen high flush for Bingo. He's feeling good. He's probably feeling better about his hand. Gary can't like this run out. Doing the heart check, realizing he doesn't have hearts.
Gary probably thinks cannot win it with the check.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's so... You know, you can bluff in Hold'em, but it's really hard to bluff in PLO.
PLO, absolutely.
Yeah, because the equities are just so close. There's so many more combos of hands that, you know, with having 4 cards, so many more combinations of hands that these players could have.
I play a lot of travel and like.
Bingo Ben taking it down with $1,100 profit. Nice hand. I just learned that what you just said about bluffing in PLO about 30 minutes ago. I learned it the hard way. But yes, you're absolutely right, and I agree with that.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I talk about this like kind of like my strategy. I don't like give away my strategy too much. Like if I'm playing 1-2, I actually don't bluff in the 1-2.
Yeah,
very rarely, or at least I have to have some equity because like you just get people to fold in 1-2. Now I bluffed you that one hand I played.
You sure did.
And
the first time we played.
And the one I thought, well, because I thought you were a better. I mean, you're a good player. So like if I think I can bluff a better player, I'm not going to bluff. I hate saying bad players. It's so bad. It sounds so bad for me to make that comment on the air. If I'm going to play against loose players that don't like to fold, I'm not going to bluff those guys. Even if I'm not going to turn pocket deuces into a bluff, right? I'm just not going to do it at 1-2 because it's really dumb. People will call you
not a good idea.
Yes, it's not a good idea, right? Yeah. But I'd feel more comfortable bluffing like you, Hayden, or a moneymaker versus like some of these guys here on the 1-2 floor, right? Because I know you guys are thinking players. I feel like I can put you guys in tougher spots than putting these guys. Because these guys, if they're drinking, they don't give a shit. They're just here to play.
Yeah.
They're like, I want to call with ace high, and I'm like trying to turn my king high into a bluff, and they're gonna call me with ace high on like a 4-spade board with a straight out there, and like they're like, I didn't believe you.
It does become difficult. It's a good flirt for JMO. Pocket aces make 2 pair.
Now Gary's been playing tight. He has some kings in his range. Obviously not in this particular hand. Not a very good flop for him. I can't see him continuing here, even being in position. Yeah, he's gonna make the lay down there. Nice fold by Gary. He's been playing tight, but been playing smart as well. Our room has grown significantly over the past 6 months.
It's definitely good action, good tables on the floor. I see better games now. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so like we try to do a good job of making the players feel welcome.
No, 100%.
And so like, you know, Mark, did he play with you at any table? I don't know. Is he in the chat right now? He's not in the chat. I need to do a better job paying attention to the chat right now. I'll do that. But you know, we let him run. We let him kind of run a weekly game. We live streamed that game. Kim has helped us out kind of with the live stream and helping us spread that 2-5 round of each game.
Kim, yes, definitely. Kim was the one that invited us here, and we'd love to play. And it's been home since. We love the hospitality here. Thank you guys.
Yeah, anytime. We enjoy having you guys. We try to make it fun. So a player in the chat, he plays some of the tournaments. He's not really a cash player. He's a tournament player. Wanted to know, Marquis is in the chat. He wanted to know, Sean, do you play a lot of OFC?
To answer that, yes. We actually, yes and no. So about 4 months ago, we used to play a lot of OFC, but for some reason, we have stopped. But definitely to answer your question, yes, we play a lot of OFC.
And you've been here a couple of times when they played OFC, yes. Like Jose, Kim.
They have. They were starting to, and I was kind of hoping that it would become a regular thing.
Yeah, we can make it a regular thing. And, just get. I don't know where Bao and Yao are. Been trying to get them to play some streams. They haven't responded, but you know.
Hayden and me actually played OFC here.
Yeah, heads
Hayden
up, right?
Beat me. Yeah.
Hayden beat you on OFC?
Yes, he did.
How much were y'all playing a point? 5 or 10?
I don't remember, but he won like 500 is all I remember.
Okay.
But I don't remember how much. I think it was 10 a point maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pokernomics in the chat saying it's easier to bluff. Let's start spreading a game. Spreading a game of OFC? Scott, we've spread it, but I know Kim and Hayden are listening. I think they were playing like 20 a point, 25 a point, something sick.
I think it was 25 a point is what they were playing, and that was 3-way, so that becomes even more juicier.
Yeah, like
That becomes really deep. Like you could easily lose 5K,
very quickly.
in 3-way.
Yeah,
Heads up, of course, the variance would be not that high,
yeah.
but 3-way it could get really deep pretty quick.
J-Mal here rivering
Rivers
the
the
nut
nuts.
flush. Very good flop. Flop the gutter to Broadway. The nut flush draw gets there on the turn. Rick here,
Does not have much.
man, I don't even think he has a bluff catcher.
Yeah, unless he decides to turn his hand into a bluff.
Yeah. Poker not $10 a point. Yeah, I played a few times. Like,
OFC?
yeah, it's been a while since I played. I played a little bit back in the day, and then like Kim and Hayden had to reteach me, and I just had get back. It's kind of like when you play poker. I mean, you know how to play poker, right? But then just like getting used to some stuff, making sure your live tells are correct, and like bet sizing kind of thing. Just getting back into that. So, what was this in the chat? Scott, we can play some OFC. Pokernomics is in the chat. I believe Pokernomics, you are. I think J-Ma had said that. I think you're playing in the future lineup coming pretty soon. Pokernomics played the 25-50 game with Kitty last week. And I think he stayed. Gosh, they played post stream and played in the high stakes room. A lot
Amazing
of those
guy.
Yeah, a lot of those players played till like 6 o'clock in the morning that next morning.
Actually, I came back the next day for my heads up tournament, and they were still playing
Oh my
that
god.
afternoon. So I think the game continued, and it still went on
Yeah, which is
from
new
that
players.
night till the next day. So I think it ran like 24 hours, and I don't know how much more after that. So yeah, it was crazy.
All right. Looks like we're going 4 ways to this flop.
Rich Mike seems to have the best of it
Well,
with
Cape-
pocket kings.
Yeah, KPT's got some draws, but Bridge Mike's still with the best hand. Now, okay. Now KPT with 8s and 5s.
2 pair.
Yeah, I got two pair. J-Ma gonna take a stab at it. Jerry's. She gonna chase it?
It's a tough spot with 3 people behind you.
Yeah. Gonna get a snap call from KT on the button. See if there's a good river card. Ace King is gonna be really good.
Ace King 5 would get him in trouble.
KPT here with the best hand. Let's see if J-Ma's gonna turn his hand and continue bluffing here.
I say he pots.
Small bet.
He could look value-y.
I mean, he's representing like 6'9" or 7. Sorry, 7'10", 7'4". Gonna make or 6'7". Sorry, 6'7".
Very interesting. KPT turning the best hand into a bluff.
Yeah.
This actually would give me a decent insight.
Of how some of these players play.
Or not even the players, but just the game in general.
Yeah.
Because I'm not too familiar with the Omaha. I'm playing the 2-5 here on the floor, trying to learn.
So this
around the
is
feet.
good practice for you. One
Absolutely.
for commentary in the booth and how to insight on PLO.
Right, right.
You know, J-Ma, again, he's from the Chicago area. He has a circuit ring in like a mix. I think it was Horse from like 2017. Since he's been coming down to Houston, been playing a lot of PLO, but he doesn't like just 2 cards. So he likes multi-cards.
Multiple, yeah.
Now, Rick, I don't know if you knew this. Rick has a bracelet.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he has a 2019 Crazy 8 bracelet winner for $888,000. He's got over $2 million in the Hendon Mob earnings. His actual game that he likes to play is PLO. So he's got. I went to his house for Thanksgiving, and so I actually saw a WSOP bracelet like firsthand, what it looks like, and then
That's amazing.
a lot of trophies from like the Hard Rock. I think it was the win WPT, but a lot of PLO scores, big PLO scores.
Some other tournaments that he has won.
Yeah.
That is amazing to know. I played with him a few times. Matter of fact, I was playing with him yesterday on one of the tables here, but I never knew that about him. That's really good to know.
4 ways to this flop. Rick here with the most equity. 2 pair jacks and 7s. No one with clubs. Some straight draw possibilities. 8 would help both Jeri and J-Ma out. Rick here's gonna. We got 275 and the 425. And again, betting into multi-way pots. Betting into multi-way pots and Hold'em is one thing. I feel like betting into multi-way pots in PLO is just...
Without a redraw.
Yeah, it's really, like, bluffing or not, it's a pretty strong line that you're taking.
But he gets it through.
Yep.
And a profit of $300. Nice hand, Rick.
Okay, so Pokernomics, you said you went from 25K. I think you stuck 25K to 3K 3K stuck. Yeah, you kind of. I think he ran aces. He ran ace king into aces. All in pre-flop with a cash win was one of the big hands he lost.
Pokernomics.
Yeah. Larry wanted to know, how did you end up doing in the heads-up tournament? LFC.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I ended up losing.
Who'd you lose to?
I can't remember. Was it
Cashman Castro?
No, I think it was Harmon.
Who?
Harmon, or I can't remember his name right now. But we ran. We played the first heads up for like about an hour and a half, and I turned a straight, and he turned a flush, and
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it's tough to get away from those hands heads up.
Yeah, heads up. It's really, really hard. In Hold'em, even on a full table, it's really tough spot to just let a straight go.
Right.
Leave alone heads up.
Right.
There was no escape for me, and that's when. But I will be playing those again. I actually enjoyed the tournament.
Yeah. So I'm still helping a ton out on the live stream, but I'm learning the tournament direct, so I'm going to be directing some of the tournaments here at Poker House. Got a buddy coming in a couple weeks that's going to both help with running the tournaments, and he's interested in the live stream. So still going to be focusing a little bit of both, but we're going to hopefully, along with Eric, because Eric's like the quote-unquote tournament director, going to work with him, putting together some cool kind of tournaments, like a mini-series kind of thing. Like a 10-day series where there's like a kickoff, some in-between events, like a deep stack, a PLO, maybe like a horse, a women's event, a seniors event.
That would be amazing.
Like a tag team one. A tag team one would be fun. I played a couple of tag team tournaments.
I can't wait for those.
Those are super fun, and there's different ways you can play those tag team tournaments. Different rules. Let me see here. So. Nice little flop here for Jeri. Oh, is she all in? Or she's effectively all in? It's a good hand to be all in with. J-Ma here. Gonna go ISO bet here. Don't see Gary making the call here. Does not have enough backdoor equity to continue.
Jeri in a pretty good
very good spot. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna need running cards for J-Ma. Backdoor diamonds, but there's so many diamonds out. Like a hand, like 10, 7. But Jeri has 110, so it's gonna need specific turn cards to improve his equity position. J-Ma does only run it once. Yeah, she's won with pocket nines a bunch of times tonight. She's had a set of nines. I think this is her third set of nines today.
9 must be a lucky number.
Yeah,
for the day.
apparently.
Very
kind of
nice
back
hand,
to
Jeri.
starting stack. Let's see how much she's down now. Now she's only down 2K. But she was down about 3,800.
This is definitely a breather.
I know she likes to play these crazy games. Again, let's see what's her VPIP. Her VPIP still, she's still at the top with 79%. Take a look at this VPIP stats: 79%, 65%. Ridge Mike still in the 40s.
Above Greg, Jema, and Rick at the bottom.
I don't mind because I only want to play one person.
I didn't realize you still pay a lot of PLO out there in India.
I did.
That's very interesting.
Over there, we used to play 6-card. It was a home game.
Okay.
So we used to discard 1 card on the flop and 1 on the turn. And then we had 4 cards left, and you can use 2 cards.
Interesting.
That was very, very super gamble.
That's super degen.
Yes. So that's what we used to play back in the days. And then I somehow graduated to Hold'em and just stuck to it.
I got to tell you a game that I learned in Vegas. So Kim Hayden and I, we were out in Vegas for WSOP last summer. I won't ever do that again. Not because I didn't do well, but it's just being out in Vegas for 2 months, grinding tournaments, and just being in Vegas, the casino. It's like not as glamorous as it sounds. Like in my head, I thought it was an awesome idea. J-Ma here. Okay. Yeah, J-Ma pretty much has the nuts.
Yes. Jema flops. The full house.
'Cause no one else has a pocket pair.
Yeah, nobody has anything much.
I mean, KPT needs a 6 and a 6. Nice little slight mini click.
Jema is trying to get value from, say, a jack.
Yeah. Because he knows that no player is going to have, like, all the 8s are out, right?
Right. Unfortunate. Nobody
Ace
had it.
Jack, King Jack. So I was talking about, okay, what was I talking about? I was talking about Vegas.
Right.
Oh, here's a game. It's called Super Chicken. Okay.
Okay.
3 boards, 4 cards in your hand. Okay, it's like PLO.
3 boards. Okay.
There's 3 boards.
Like 3 flops. And,
Yeah,
okay.
three full runouts.
Okay.
At the end, so we're betting. At the end, the dealer burns 1 card. Now, this is a house game. This is not a casino game, obviously, right?
Okay.
The dealer burns and flips a card. If it's a club, the top board goes away.
Oh
If it's a
my God,
diamond, the
that's
middle
so
board goes away. If it's a heart, the bottom board goes away. And if it's a spade, all the boards are in play. So if you have quads up top and then like dealer burns and it's a club, like you have nothing.
And that's after the action?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it's like it's all the betting's done. Okay, blah 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 blah, and then burn, turn, and then like that. If a board's eliminated, that card, and then they split the pot.
That game should be called Full Tilt Omaha.
Yeah, that would be. I thought it was the greatest game ever.
Interesting.
It was the most degen form of poker I've ever played, and it was great.
Yeah, that definitely takes gambling to the next level. So I guess people would not bet as heavy because their board could go away.
I don't know. I'm still betting because you have like a 25% chance. Well, obviously,
33.
Yeah, just depending on how what the flops are and like the
absolutely.
runouts are like.
The strategy, I guess, would be to hit multiple boards so one goes away
Right.
and the other one at least stays.
Right. You don't want to be just like having the nuts on one board and a redraw to nothing on the bottom boards, or have nothing on the bottom boards.
The dealer on that game would definitely have a hard time.
Yeah. So we did play it as a house game. It was actually with WSOP floors and dealers. So it made it actually fun.
Fun. Okay. Nice.
I tried to get them to play that here, just like as a private game. Like no one, like, well, there are sometimes we will play like a regular Hold'em, like a dealer's choice, on the button kind of thing. It's like I'm gonna play Super Chicken. They're like, we're not playing that game. There's just no way. Let's see what Jeri. Now Jeri doesn't have too much here. Bingo Ben, he does have the straight.
Gary bet 300 and Bingo Ben called the middle straight.
Yeah, Bingo Ben's got to feel pretty good about his spot here. Gary was betting the nut flush draw on the turn. I think he's going to try to continue his story. He's going to bet call here.
Bets full pot. Or does he bet 900? I'm sorry.
900 to 1,000.
Bets 900 into 1,000, almost pot. And gets it through, looks like. That is amazing.
What a
Good
fold.
bet. Good bet by Gary.
Gary's going to get that respect because he hasn't played a ton of hands and he hasn't shown a ton of aggression. So if that's a player like Jeri, KPT, Aaron, I think that's kind of
Or Bingo Ben himself, if
Yeah,
he
or-
bet it.
yeah,
he
Bingo-
would probably get called by other players maybe.
Yeah, so like the fact that Gary made that bet, if it was Gary or a player like Bridge Mike who have been playing relatively tight, like they're gonna fold those types hands. And you take that into account when you're playing Hold'em. Like if somebody's super action and you have a relatively good hand, it's easier for you to make a call on certain boards, certain runouts. But if you're playing against a player that's been very tight, not playing a ton of hands, if they're like betting and you just have a marginal hand, you're just never gonna chase or you're never gonna call.
Absolutely. I have to flop. If I did call pre-flop, then I better smash the flop.
Right.
Or I'm not going to continue against much of those
Types of players.
Yeah.
All right, so 7 seed Greg. Is that Greg gonna make it? So I just for the record, I've been noticing this trend with players on the button. If there's like straddles or just no straddles, like limps, they try to squeeze from the button. Now, this isn't the best hand to do with. It's not the worst hand.
Omaha, I think, gives a huge advantage in position more than Hold'em.
Right.
So, and he's double suited.
Double suited gappers.
Decent hand.
Yeah.
Can definitely make it 100, I think.
Jack 10.
Unfortunate, all diamond.
Bridge Mike here with the best hand.
With a straight flush draw.
Straight flush draw. No one else with diamonds. Gary with the ace of diamonds, the naked ace of diamonds.
Checked around.
See if the board's going to pair. Queen. That does bring in Broadway. Does anybody have ace of jack? Rick does
has
have
ace king.
And the ace. Gary still has aces, so he's he's double block, theoretically double blocking ace jack. All the aces are out.
Bridge Mike still with the flush, the best hand, checking into it.
I think he's hoping that somebody tries to take a stab at this.
I think he's in the check call mode.
Yeah.
He's still, I don't think, going to bet. Too many players in the hand with 9 high.
Oh, now he's going to bet.
He does bet. Maybe I'm wrong.
Small bet, 300 to 700.
He does bet 300. Trying to get straights to call.
Yeah, and I actually like this because if someone had a higher flush, they would probably bet the turn.
But it does open an opportunity for Gary
to try to raise.
To maybe check raise with that ace diamond blocker.
Yeah.
And he has shown that he could do that.
Yeah, he did it the last set. Okay, Jerry's going to make the call here.
So let's see if Gary can pull the trigger.
Yeah.
It'll be really tough for it to get through because it went check 3 times. But he is in early position. No, he doesn't. Okay. So a nice spot for... oh, there's Aaron still in the hand.
Jerry calls with just a pair of queens.
Queen 8 straight.
Oh, yeah.
So had a queen high straight. I think maybe she was thinking Bridge Mike was bluffing.
Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening.
I think he did bluff one time.
So I had a viewer ask, is Vegas glamorous as Atlantic City Caesar Golden Nugget Playboy? I don't know if that's a troll question or not. Vegas is cool. I mean, I couldn't live out there, and I'd probably go out there for like, may consider going out there for like 2 10-day blocks versus like 2 months. That's just.
This might shock you, but I've never been there.
What?
Yeah.
You're lying.
I swear to God. Nobody ever believes me, but I've never been to Vegas.
Now, why is that?
I don't know. Just never, whenever we made plans, just never happened to make it there.
It's cool for like the first few days, and you're just like, once you see one casino, like all the casinos are. There's certain things you have to see in the Bellagio, the Aria, the Wynn. I played at some point in like all the rooms last summer, except for maybe I think Red Rock. I didn't play at Red Rock, and maybe like one or no. I played at all the rooms except for Red Rock, I think, while I was there.
The action's pretty knit.
Super nitty.
Yeah. That's why I would like, if I go to Vegas, I would never play Hold'em at least. I'd
Right.
just go, have party, go to the shows,
Right.
and come back. Greg here, flop trips.
Give me an. I'm working on
Now Jeri has an open-ender with her 8 and kings 2 pair. Greg bets 300 and gets a fold.
It's so like Vegas is cool. Like I said, I mean, I definitely like. I wouldn't go there if I go there again. I'm not going to play poker. I'm not a big okay. I'll play poker, but I'm not like a table games guy. Like
Zero, me too.
Yeah, like
Poker is my thing, and
Yeah.
that's it. You know, I like to bet on myself.
Kim got me. I know she's listening. She got me playing open face Pai Gow poker. She was like crushing it. She was crushing it. I can say this because Hayden was talking about this in yesterday's stream that Kim had. I think Kim was selling like open face Pai Gow action. Like
I don't know what that is.
you know, like how like players that play tournaments they'll sell action like a percentage.
Right.
Like she was selling. She was
Action on her Pai Gow.
Yeah, she
Okay.
on her Pai Gow.
Wow.
And she was just crushing it.
She seems like that somebody would go to Vegas and gamble.
Yeah. No. Yes and no. She's like she's super smart, right?
Oh, of course.
And like she was teaching me the game, like strategy, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And she's just like, she was crushing it. And it was kind of like well, Hayden didn't really play the table games while we were out there. He played maybe a couple times when he had some family come to visit us. But like, if I would bust, I'd go either play Ultimate Texas Hold'em. I didn't play a ton of blackjack, Ultimate Texas Hold'em, or Open Face Pai Gow poker. And she played a ton of Open Face Pai Gow poker while she was there.
That is awesome.
So, Ace King flop 2 clubs.
I think Bridge Mike is the only one who has a club draw. Gary has a naked ace of clubs.
Let's see what we got going on here.
Bingo Ben has bottom set.
Bottom set. You got, again, we talked about this, especially with a really connected board. Bottom set doesn't give, all that great. Although it is the best hand here in this spot.
I wasn't gonna call one anymore, and I was like, well.
It's real tricky with bottom set
Yeah.
in Omaha.
Especially he's being the aggressor out of position.
They both had the same hand, so I should.
Now, if Gary, he's probably thinking if Gary had like a hand like aces or kings, he would have bet it pre-flop. 'Cause I don't think there was any betting pre-flop. So it's very unlikely that
For him to have, on the button especially.
Yeah.
Aces or kings, you're right.
without betting.
Absolutely.
So he's probably thinking his set of sixes is good here. Maybe trying to deny some equity against some straight draws, some flush draws. He does have the queen of clubs.
And Gary now picked up 2 pair.
Oh, so he gets right top and bottom pair. Oh boy. See if he's gonna block. If he's gonna block bet, yeah.
He bets 25 or pot? I'm not sure.
He block bet for $10.
Okay, $10. Okay.
That's what I thought. I was like, you either block bet here or you like check, because you don't want to check call a big bet.
And then now, and he gets called and paid. It's a real unfortunate river for Bingo Ben. But nice little port for Gary.
He actually loses. Oh, he raised.
He bet 10 and then Gary potted it.
Okay.
And then he got called. Snap called. It's a check call
Yeah.
kind of hand at that point.
Everybody's smiling laughing at the table when he's like 5. He's like, Brian's like, the smallest bet you can make is 10. It's 5, 5, 10.
Yeah.
see how many tables we got going on. Again, if you're in the chat tomorrow, 2-5 round of each. Kim's coming to play. I'm gonna send the text out tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna send it out tonight as soon as we're done. At first, my list was only like 17, but then I thought about it and I went through all my lists. It's like 42 players. You should see my list now. When Kim started like kind of helping me like build the live stream in terms of players, it was like not that many players, but I'm getting a lot of players.
Oh, absolutely. Slowly, it'll just start growing.
And as we make improvement, and so, again, I'll tell you all these improvements that we're making over the course of the live stream.
I'm excited, definitely.
And we've had this live stream actually for about a year now. Like we did it for a free roll a long time ago, right? And then Eric came and did a tournament last summer, and then he ended up coming on board to become the tournament director and the live stream manager. And it's hard to find people that you trust to like do this side of it because it's really complicated and you have to put a lot of time and effort into it. And so I was like, I'll do it. So I've been helping them with this, either on the commentary side or on the production side or running the tracker side. So
yeah, you guys definitely do a good job at it. I've been playing here quite some time now, and besides the software glitches, I think you guys do an absolute phenomenal job in organizing and making everything happen.
all these pocket pairs, queens, kings, eights, and jacks. Everybody having each other's outs.
King seems to be leading.
Yeah. It's going to be a very low flop.
Think so?
Seven
yeah,
high,
all the
seven high
cards,
flop.
Yeah, are out.
Okay, 10 high flop. That was pretty close.
Close. So King's still the best hand. Greg with a gut shot and pocket kings 2 pair.
I think it's going to go check around the flop. Yeah, let's see what happens on the turn. 4 of spades. It doesn't change too much. No one with spades.
Nobody has a spade draw.
KPT being the aggressor now on the turn, leading out on the turn with 2 pair jacks and sixes.
Betting 850. Now Greg has 2 more players behind him. Really tough spot. He does have the best hand right now.
And again, KPT can have some sixes in his range after calling from the small blind. Yeah, gonna fold. Rick here gonna call with queens.
Rick calls with queens.
Gonna see a turn.
That's a good card for Rick.
Yeah, and Greg's not gonna like it. Yeah, he's like,
not gonna like this at all.
Pokemonkey, no, we are not gonna live stream that round of each. Although that's something where we did some round of each streams. Would love to get that going again. Trying to just get that game built. Tomorrow's gonna be our regular 5, 10, 25 live stream. OC is gonna be in the booth with Hayden tomorrow. Then this Saturday, OC is gonna be playing himself. So. Some fun lineups over the next couple of weeks. Got a couple guys. Trying to think. I'm waiting for one more confirm.
A 5-5-10 round of each would not be bad.
Well, one time we did a 5-10-25.
I played it.
Yeah, you played that one? Mm-hmm. That was really early on.
Yeah.
I would do a 5-5-10. So here's the thing. We experimented with the big game, the 25-50 with the 50 big blind ante. Like that's kind of like the new trend on these live streams. It's like small blind, big blind, and the big blind ante. The kind of like, it's kind of like a tournament. It's a good tournament where you're defending your big blind ante. Greg, your aces this hand, double suited aces.
Just flats. I think he's done that before one time. Like
yeah, he
check
raised. Yeah, or limp raised. He limp back
raised.
Limp back raised.
Last time he had it, and again he gets somebody to bet 100. Raise 100. Let's see what he does.
Oh,
now.
Look at this.
Oh, wow. This is very interesting.
She raised. He's gonna repot, I think.
Considering her stack, I think Greg can definitely go for the repot.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And she's like, "That's not good." She saw her face. She's like, "Yeah, that's not very happy." Yeah. Bingo's out. J-Ma's out. Gonna go heads up.
This should be heads up.
Yeah. Let's see. Lots of diamonds out.
It's really hard to call with kings there, so. So they are running it twice.
Greg here, slightly better equity position. Not much.
Yeah, almost a flip. And
Good flop for Greg here on this board.
hard draw. Oh,
Gets there on the
Greg
flop.
gets the first.
On the turn, I mean. All right, Jerry here is going to need some help on the second board.
She would need diamonds or.
It's a good
Oh,
board.
there's diamonds for her. And clubs for Greg. And chop chop.
So he's going to 3/4 this pot. She's going to have about 600 left.
So that extra 3% that Greg had actually helped.
Right.
So is your Omaha game always going to be on Thursdays, or you guys are trying
No,
to switch that
so
up?
I actually told, I hope you remember, I told J-Ma, so this is, a lot of this is, I say up in there, it's not up in there. We're still streaming the same number of streams we're streaming, just for the record. We're not eliminating any streams in any capacity.
Okay.
It's just a matter of when we're going to stream.
Got it.
Probably going to wait to make that decision. I've been saying it for a while, we're going to change it in April, but like with us hiring this new tournament director, probably going to sit down with Eric, this new guy named Michael, and two new tournament directors that are actually going to be coming down here that are going to be kind of like dual rate dealing and flooring from Wisconsin. Kind of put together not a new tournament schedule, but put together some tournaments. Like we don't have a tournament on Tuesday now and part of the reason is like we need a day off because we're either running a tournament or we're running a live stream.
Right.
But now that we're going to be quote unquote staffed up on the live stream side and the tournament side, we can begin to like run bigger tournaments and more tournaments.
True.
On a daily basis. So it's going to be kind of contingent. Like the Wednesday game, that one that was really crazy yesterday, we're not going to move that one because everybody's expecting that one, right? So like in terms of like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, probably move some of that stuff around maybe. So I mean, I don't know that for a fact about the tournaments, but probably don't want to jump the gun and move any streams yet. I did tell J-Ma to like let his crew know that we're still committed to doing a PLO stream, but it may not be on a Thursday.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
your PLO stream seems to be gaining a lot of traction.
yeah, and so like
Good viewers.
I don't mind doing it on a Tuesday because we were shying away from like streaming on the same days as TCH,
Okay.
but PLO is such its own
It's
game.
absolutely its
Yeah,
own
so like
different,
we still respect the heck out of those guys. We let them know that we're never gonna stream, Tuesday and Wednesday. But maybe I'll talk to Mal and just be like, hey, we're considering just streaming on Tuesday,
I think that should.
but it's gonna be PLO.
Yeah, I think that should be okay.
Look at this bingo with the full mirror, King 7-4 deuce.
And a hard draw.
Yeah, okay, and a hard draw. So Gary here
Gary
with
with a
set of sevens.
It's a very interesting hand. Let's see what Bingo Ben does here. Yeah, he does raise, I think, to 800 or 1,000.
I like I said, this may be the right move. I don't know because I'm conceptually I kind of understand PLO, but implementation and execution, I'm not sure. I don't know if this is a hand you just call with because you're in position against Gary who has played tighter. I may have just called in this spot
I probably would have, but they've already played quite a few hands with each other.
Yeah.
And maybe that kind of factors.
Yeah, and that I would
of the
that definitely that.
And he gets him to fold. The aggression definitely paid off here.
Yeah,
from
it's
Big
funny
Ben.
because Gary was the aggressor that one hand before got.
Absolute Big Ben to fold his.
Yeah, and vice versa on this hand.
Very, very well played.
Okay, so how big do you think like the meta game is in playing poker in terms of like table talk? Like I know you like to talk at the table. I love it when Habib's at the table.
Right.
Like he's fun, but like, do you use that to your advantage, or do you kind of like? Because I don't see you talking too much in the hands that you're in, unless like someone bets and you're like last to act in decision, right?
Absolutely. Other
Yeah.
than that, I always try to stick to the ethics of the game.
Yeah.
And I never, say anything. But if it's heads up and if I feel I need to talk, then I would.
Yeah.
To my advantage. But it's all strategy talk. And, other than that, it's just fun. It really does not help with the game.
Okay, yeah.
So...
I know there's some players that like are really good at that. I actually don't pay attention to when people talk because I feel like they're trying to angle me, and I just like one of the things Kim is working like if I'm in a hand whether I'm bluffing or nutted, like she just says like pick a spot on the table and like don't
stare,
just stare, don't look.
That's a great idea. That's a good pointer by Kim. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, I don't know if she does that, but she told me to do that.
She does.
Okay.
Yeah. Me and Kim, we've played quite a few pots. Lately, we haven't been involved in big pots against each other.
Yeah.
But we haven't played much either, so...
Oh, look at this flop. Bridge and Mike flopping the world.
Top set on a dry board.
Oh, and she's bottom set.
Jeri's definitely having a hard time today. Now, Ben has a pair and open-ender. Gary with pocket kings and a gut shot.
Yeah, he can't call too much action behind. I could see Bingo's got backdoor, but his backdoor hearts aren't all that great.
Oh, Bridge Mike is in position.
Yeah, Bridge Mike's in position, but Bingo Ben's open-ended.
I think Bingo Ben calls.
Yeah, I agree.
And then Bridge Mike goes over the top.
Oh no, don't just call. Pot it.
I think he likes to call and see a safe turn at times, I think.
I would.
And that's what he's doing right now, and I don't know if it's a good idea. And exactly why.
This is why you pot it.
Now he made nuts with... and wow.
Bridge Mike's going to check back here.
Check.
Yeah.
That is
now he's going to bet here. See what sizing to go with, like 1,000?
Yeah, like
small bit?
900 maybe.
Yeah, 800 to like 1,100.
And I think now Bridge Mike is going to pay him off.
Okay, 1275, slightly over half.
Oh, and he folds. Discipline fold.
Yeah, I had hearts too.
Now, if Bridge Mike would have potted that,
Yeah, if he pots
flop,
there,
it becomes like 2,500 to call.
and there's no way.
Yeah, he would call with an open ender, and
Yeah.
things would have been different. So, I'm not a big Omaha player, but I assume potting it would have been the right option.
Yeah.
On the flop from Bridge Mike.
So she is going to reload. It looks like she's reloading. So, what do you think about the strategy of letting your stack get down until you bust to try to double up?
I don't like it because
I don't like it either.
whenever,
You don't get value
Yeah, it's not only that. People tend to make loose calls
against you.
when against anybody if they have a shorter stack. Like say if the average table stack is 5,000 and you're sitting with 1,100, for
Right.
instance, and you don't top up till the 1,100 is over.
Right.
I think you would lose the 1,100 more quicker.
Yeah.
Because it's 1,100.
Right.
And
No,
you
I
would
agree.
play it different if it was 5,000.
Right.
Unless you can balance the both.
Right, right.
But other than that, yeah, I always like to top up right away and keep it to your comfort stack
Yeah.
rather than waiting.
when I was playing some of the bigger 2-5 at like TCH, I wouldn't necessarily match the stack. I felt very comfortable buying in for like anywhere from 20, like when I was playing frequently, I was comfortable buying in for like 2,500 to like 5K, 6K. But once I started getting like 8K plus, I'm like,
Yeah, you should always just stick to your comfort zone.
Right.
That's what I tell everybody. Like when I play the Tuesday streams at TCH, Dong binds in for 60K starting stack, and we bind for 10K.
right.
So, you know, JD, you know, some other players buying for 20, 25K.
Right.
I'm comfortable with 10 to 15, and that's what I stick to.
Yeah. Dong had a tough stream on Tuesday.
He sure did. I watched the stream. He just ran into it every time, seemed like.
And when he tried to make a move, like they weren't horrible moves in theory,
Yeah,
but then
and they just ran right into top sets, and
Like-
I heard quads. I didn't see it, but it's insane.
I think JD had a really good night, if I remember
Yes,
correctly.
JD ran. You know, when JD runs good, there's no touching JD.
Yeah.
He's just God mode.
Aaron here with the best of it. Aces and tens with the king kicker. I think everybody's gonna go to check call mode. Okay, no. Bingo Ben's gonna bet here. Trying to squeak out a little value.
I think he should get called by
Yeah.
Aaron, I believe.
I agree. I think
He gets
oh,
into fold. It's amazing.
Queen Jack gets there. I actually like this bet because Bingo Ben has Queen Jack. If somebody had a 10 or both, they're
Right, he does have blockers.
yeah. So he's double blocking Broadway.
Right.
So I like this bet in theory.
Absolutely.
All right, less than an hour left in the stream. Again, special guest in the booth, OFC. You excited about commentating with Hayden?
It's fun, yes. I think it's gonna go smooth. Hayden's gonna be a lot more happier that I practiced a
Yeah.
little bit today, at least.
Yeah, Mark, we're 100% always gonna do a low stake stream. I think that's why we're gonna grow so much, because we do a little bit of everything, like PLO, low stakes, mid stakes, and like higher stakes, just to give a little bit of variety. And so we're never getting rid of the low stakes. In the past month or so, we've been kind of alternating between a 1-2-500 cap, which is our main game here in the room, and a 1-3-1K cap. I personally kind of like the 1-3-1K cap, but I still want to give these players a chance, because a lot of those guys, they're recreationals, that they have everyday jobs, they're married, they're kids, like they can't take the shots at the 5-5-10,
Absolutely.
even the 2-5 matches stack, maybe some shots, but like a 1-2-500 cap, these guys are never ever going to play a stream anywhere across the nation for a 1-2 or a 1-3.
Absolutely.
So make our live streams accessible. I think Eric and I work so hard because we enjoy it. We want to put a good show on for the players and for the viewers. Like we stream Sunday, Monday, Wednesday.
You guys have a lot
Friday.
of streams going on.
Six days a week.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
insane.
So like last night, so I was here at 8:30 to stream Mark's game. I ran the tournament with the help of Eric. We recorded the final table. We didn't leave till 3:05, 3:10 in the morning.
Wow.
And I was back up at 8:30 and like did some stuff, and then I was back in the room here 1:30 p.m., 2 p.m., something like that.
I don't know how you do it. That's some commitment right there.
Yeah.
So any day of the week, pretty much, you turn on and Poker House has a stream.
Yeah, and when this other guy comes, like I don't mind streaming 7 days a week. Like,
So you know there's always
Yeah.
a stream going.
yeah, Eric, I just volunteered to stream 7 days a week. I know you're listeing right now.
Oh, Eric can listen to us?
So Eric, what he does is to make sure we don't have any issues here. He listens to it to make sure, like, hey, if I'm having any issues or anything like that. So he'll listen to me in the booth.
I
So
got it. Okay.
he's on the delay at the same time as us. So, we're on a 15-minute delay. The viewers are actually on a 60-second delay after that. So they're like on a 16-minute delay.
It's awesome.
But the new setup, this setup in here is going to be pretty much the same. It's going to be a lot more cleaned up. I mean, this is actually pretty clean if I'm being honest. But the new commentary booth is going to be like super top notch. We're going to have like TVs, going to make it nice. Got to get the wiring and all that stuff. So I believe, I could be wrong, they were doing some work, like the guys that like do a lot of the renovations, they were doing some stuff in that back, because you know this used to be a strip club.
I did not know that.
Oh, you didn't know that?
No.
Okay, this used to be a strip club.
No wonder I thought I've been here before. I'm
Yeah.
just kidding.
Well, okay, here's the dead giveaway. One, it's across the street from a Motel 6, and two, the big ass doors at the front.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just noticed.
So it did used to be a strip club. And so we just joke about, so like in the back, so if you're looking at the cage, there's that little cubby area, and you see people going in and out there. You know, the dealers go there to get their banks and what's it called? That's where you keep the food. But there's actually showers back there.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I was told, I don't know if it's true or not, but when they were doing a lot of the renovations, there was lots of like walls and the $1 bills in the walls.
Oh, I'm
and,
sure.
Yeah.
There's no doubt.
And probably other stuff as well. But yeah, so they're going to be moving that. They're going to make that area the player lounge, and then that front, you know, the office space is really small, so they're going to expand the office space and then put a commentary booth up there.
In that corner. Nice. That would be amazing.
And I think, you know, you had talked about suggesting moving it into the high stakes room, or like maybe building it out. The only issue, like, it's growing. So actually, backtrack a little bit. We had talked about the floor space is really good. It's very, very ample. But I think we're going to be doing some measurements this week to see, like, if we move the tables like 1 foot, if we can get another row, which I'm pretty sure we can and still be comfortable. We're going to look at that over the next week or two or something like that. Just because I think at times we're the third or fourth busiest room in the state. TCH is number one.
I have no doubt.
Yeah, so TCH is number one. The Lodge is number two. Sometimes we swing with Rounders in San Antonio, which I think has the best 1-2 action in the state of Texas. They have a 1-2 game. You can buy 70% of the biggest stack, and I bought it for $4,000 at 1-2.
So that's a 6K max.
Yeah,
stack
and
that was there.
I picked that table because there was like 3 Asian guys at the table, and like I just want to go there because when I see like big stacks like that, I'm going there.
Right.
Because they think I'm action, and I'm actually pretty fundamentally sound. So no, so they think I'm action.
I
when
believe,
yeah. So you know,
yeah,
especially in like, we've hung out a couple times. We talk, we've text. Like, I give off the vibe that I'm like a ton of action, and I am. Don't get me wrong, but like, they think I'm like super action.
Right.
So like when I'm 3-betting or I'm like over-betting pot for value,
they'll be like, he could have an ace jack right now or ace 10 suited.
Yeah, he's like he's not that strong. Or if I bet pot, like this guy's bluffing, and like I just always have it against these guys.
Absolutely.
Jeri here with the best hand, 10s and 3s.
2 pair is good, and she's gonna love this.
River the 2 pair. Gonna pick up.
Nice pot for her.
Yeah, and I think now let's take a look at these updated stats. Again, we got about 45 minutes or so. About 60, 65 hands, which is not actually that bad for PLO. Let's look at cumulative winnings real quick. Rick's still the big winner, about 4,500. Bridge Mike up 1,400. So the thing is, this table is a pretty competent table. So you're not going to see like some of the big swings.
Yeah.
Like you played on some of those streams where.
Oh, there was huge swing with Bao and.
Yeah, those guys, the swings are like.
Yeah, those were some insane action.
I need to get these guys back on.
What happened to some of the players from that stream that I played initially?
Mehdi was gonna play this Saturday, but he was he couldn't get there till like 8, and I can't hold the seat that long.
Got it.
So Kim's gonna help facilitate, hopefully getting him on like another 5-5-10 stream. Habib's taking some time off.
Yeah, Habib's busy with his restaurant.
Yeah.
And, you know.
So how long is that gonna take?
Hopefully 2 more weeks. He should.
Oh, that's a lot quicker than he anticipated.
Yeah, 2 to 3 weeks, and hopefully it should be good to go. I'm so excited to to eat at Zelda again. It's a beautiful Mediterranean restaurant.
He's got to let us know because we can just like all go over there one day.
I told him to have like a soft opening.
Yeah.
And then we all could just go have lunch or dinner or, plan
I'm assuming
out.
that because I don't know if you saw. I'm going to minimize this really quick, and I'm going to pip him out real quick. Let's see if I can do this relatively with no problem. Let's see. Yes, I can do it this way. So I'm going to do this. If you guys don't know, Habib's a regular here at a Poker House Livestream and has one of the best Mediterranean restaurants. And I want to say it burned down, but it caught on fire, like a month ago?
Yeah,
give or take?
Yeah, give or take. It's been about a month.
And so, I made him this. Like, he catered some food for us, and then catered Kim's birthday one time. And so everybody loves the food. I've gone to eat there a few times myself. So I made this for him. Let me see if this here. Is this it?
It should be. That folder.
That's not what I wanted to do. It's the wrong folder. There it is right there.
Okay, yeah.
So I made this for him. These are actual. Oops. What is the size of my shoes here? Oh, that's right.
So that's how it's done.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just doing it kind of on the fly. Let's see. Here's transition audio.
That is actually very well made. I was thinking Habib gave you that.
No, I made it for
Very
him.
nice. Impressed.
So, this is his restaurant, Seldom Better. These are all pictures from his website. That's his actual logo. That is actually what the food looks like, and it tastes like it looks. It was phenomenal. I've probably eaten there between it getting catered and actually physically going there like 6 or 7 times. I'm sure you've been there more than that.
Awesome food.
It's phenomenal food. So when he opens back up, we're going to do maybe like a big Poker House welcome back party for him.
Yeah, that'll be really nice, and I'm sure he would love it.
So what's up with Habib's, like when he's in a big hand, he's like, look into my eyes. I love it. The chat jokes about it.
Habib is a character, really amazing guy, fun to play with. He just plays for passion.
Right, just for fun.
For fun, and yeah, loves to give action. And when it's day, nobody can touch him, But
right.
Other than that, he can get crushed.
It's kind of like RV Phil.
I would say RV Phil is a little more balanced.
Yeah.
With his bluffs and games, where he chooses a situation based on some information.
Right.
But I think Habib sometimes tends not to fold, say, medium pairs, and just kind of puts his whole stack in.
You're right.
And just loves the action in general.
Still not in target. I was so unfortunately small section made sense. Yeah, wrestling gas.
I think Habib and me kind of play a little similar.
Well, both of you guys like to see a lot of flops.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
That's for sure. Yeah, we're always on the top 2 VPIPs that I've seen, whatever streams we've played.
Right.
And
you can't win hands if you don't play them.
that's true. That's true. We're definitely following that theory. It's funny whenever I tell Habib, hey, try to play less hands. And he goes, you do the same thing.
You're like, good point.
I'm like, yeah, you're right.
About half an hour left in the stream, give or take. So what part of Dallas do you live in?
I live in at the border of Euless and Colleyville.
Okay.
So for 360.
I know where Louisville is.
Louisville is further
north-ish?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you can go, I guess, from 121 or 35, and both will, I guess, take you to Louisville.
Right.
Greg and Jerry both flop trip aces.
Yeah, but Greg with the better kicker.
With the
J-Ma
queen kicker.
and
With the
yeah, with all these
royal flush draw.
royal flush draw draws. Same thing with the Rick as a straight draw flush draw, 9-high flush draw.
10 of diamonds still is a possibility.
Yeah, I didn't see a 10 of diamonds. Queen of spades.
Wow.
Brings in Jack 10. But you can't feel all that great on this board, on a pair board.
Yeah, absolutely. Greg keeps it quarter pots. Maybe he might get some action here. It decides to go a little more than half pot, 500.
I think Jerry's going to call one stream.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay, no, she's not. Good.
That's a good fold by
Yeah.
Jerry, and she realized she's probably beat at this point. Nice hand for Greg.
So I had actually met her in Choctaw. So I played a tournament here, won a decent sized tournament, went up to Choctaw, did a tournament series, played some cash, and Rick was actually playing 5-5, 5-5 or 5-10 PLO, the table next to me. So we were streaming PLO at the time. He's like, dude, you have to get her on the stream. She's so much action. I'm like, yeah, for sure. Get her. So she's from Oklahoma. Tulsa, I believe. No, Norman, Oklahoma, where the Sooners play. So she's from Norman. And she comes down to Dallas like once a month to like kind of play PLO. So
That's amazing. She seems like a fun player.
she likes to talk and likes to give action, likes to see a ton of flops. I mean, if you look at her VPIP, she's still at 82%.
That's very nice.
Now, I believe the straddle rules on the PLO game, you can do a single straddle and then a blind raise. They don't allow multiple straddles on the stream. I believe
that is right. On the other hand, with Hold'em, you can.
Yeah.
You can go all the way till the button.
Yep. They'll let you go all the way to the button. Here.
We have done it till about 800, I believe.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah,
on the 5-5-10 game?
Yeah. No, well, I think it was 5-10-25.
Okay.
When we played that, and then 50, it went 50, 100, 200, 400,
yeah.
800.
That's crazy, yeah.
And, of course, JD had aces.
How does he wake up with the aces there?
Exactly, yeah.
And JD.
Yeah. It's just JD does JD things.
Right? All heart, 2 hearts, 10 high board.
Jerry with 2
pair,
pair.
10s and deuces.
And fills up.
The boat.
And Aaron, interestingly, makes trips.
So I wouldn't. Yeah, he should bet here.
He leads. Jerry calls.
Yeah, she meant to call in the tournament. That's actually a raise.
I didn't see what she did.
She put 300.
Chips. Oh, okay,
she put 300 in a tournament. They're gonna make you raise it
Make
to
you raise, okay.
400.
So if it's more than 50%, they make you raise.
50% or more.
Got it.
It's an auto raise.
And ace improves Jerry's hand.
See if she's gonna go kind of big or small.
She bets 600 and smiles. And Aaron makes the nut flush with the trip 10s.
Yeah.
I think he's got to pay this off from the way it looks like.
She said, "I have to pay for my Chinese." What kind of damn Chinese food you eating for $600? What the hell are you eating, bro? What the hell are you eating?
That's some
high end.
24 karat chow mein.
Yeah, that's like really expensive Chinese food.
This would be a very disciplined fold. The way the action played, I don't know how you can fold this. Oh wow! I guess he folds, or he's still trying to get information. Oh, he did fold. That's a good fold.
Yeah.
Because she just flatted and checked all the way through.
Oh, they're ordering Chinese food. That's hilarious that I say this. But that's why she said she's got to pay for they said that.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Would you call me 200 on 3 months? I don't know, off the top 2 against these 2.
bottom set.
Now this is a tough, like, you know, she likes to see lots of flops. A lot of these players like to see lots of flops, but this is still a very capable play, very
course.
capable table.
Of course.
You see some interesting lines, interesting bet sizes, and
I don't see anybody that has gone out of line yet.
yeah, I haven't. There hasn't been too many. Well, Bao and Yao are not on the stream, so there's not going to be a ton of craziness yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody seems to be playing kind of GT.
Yeah, reasonable within a reason.
Absolutely.
I know who wins. Guarantee you.
That Chinese food is actually pretty decent, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll eat it like once a week. Rick's still up, right? I think Rick's one of the bigger winners. Yeah, he's up the most.
Rick is. He's been pretty solid.
Rick's a very solid player.
Absolutely.
And it's really funny, his bracelet, like I said, is in Hold'em, and it was literally how many, I gotta look up how many players were in that tournament. It was a big field.
KPT with top and bottom. Jeri calls. Got shot and bottom pair. And KPT seals it with aces full.
Yeah, not gonna get much value out. I'm trying to see. Okay, so Rick won it in 2019. Was incorrect. $888 buy-in, 10,000 entries.
Wow. So that's 8,000,000.
888,000.
888,000. Okay. That's the pool.
That's correct. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even know this, but this is nuts. So he won that tournament on June 20th, but 3 days before he won a PLO tournament for. That's a pretty good 3 days. That's a pretty good 3 days. He's doing fine.
That is awesome.
I always invite him to come play the Hold'em. He's like, I don't play two cards.
I think
What's that?
I think they're talking about me saying the wrong thing. Like when I have a 3-card small wrap, I always say I have a full wrap.
Oh, okay.
I think, and they were just saying that.
Oh, wait. Did they say about you specifically?
I think so. 'Cause I played with Rick yesterday. Played a round of each.
I've been wrong before.
Look at it.
That was 10 of it was his bet.
I get some break back. 10% of your bet.
I know they always like when they know I'm in, they'll talk trash about me in here. Nice little flop for Bingo Ben top set, but 7-8. J-Mo's double blocking straights. This is going to be an interesting bet here, by.
This part can get big.
Rick open-ended, backdoor hearts. Gary second.
with the king high flush draw,
Yeah.
discipline fold.
Yes. Already brewing up to be a very big pot.
That doesn't change
Whenever you get to, I'll let y'all know, okay?
much with the hands these players have right now. And Rick
Just gonna just continue to
gonna
barrel.
continue with $12
Gosh.
bet.
That ace is not good. Bingo Ben's still gonna.
And Bingo Ben's gonna call.
I think J-Mod's gonna just have to give it up at this point. Good fold by J-Mod. Very, very disciplined fold. Let's see if Rick's gonna go for it. This is a good card. This could be a good card for him. Well, I know it's not.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think Rick should give it up here.
Yeah, Rick's gonna give up.
And it should probably see a bet, maybe 1,500 half pot.
Yeah.
At this point, Bingo Ben should probably put Rick on a nut straight, I guess.
Yeah.
The way he bet the flop and turn.
And then check the river.
And check the river. And he did his old $10 trick.
That did not work out very well.
It didn't work last time.
I don't even know what to think of those bets.
I like it. I like it. It could be his signature.
Like at
$10 river bet.
I don't. It doesn't freak me out as much, but I used to like when somebody like min raises me on the river. I'm like, oh my god! Like no one min raise bluffs on the river at 1-2 or 1-3. Like they just don't. Oh, I got bluffed out of a hand. Like I don't even remember what happened, but this was like. I'm not trying to be. She was like a 75-year-old lady. I was like, this lady has no check raise bluffs on the river. She just doesn't.
He got bluffed with a 75-year-old lady.
Yeah, it's like just she like what 75-year-old old lady bluffs check raise bluffs on the river? Like none. It's just never a bluff at 1-2.
Oh
and I obviously folded the best hand, and she just like flips it over in the whole table, and I was just like, yeah, I gotta give you props.
Did you have that on your bucket list? Get bluffed by a 75-year-old
I don't think anybody has that on their bucket list. But I wasn't even mad about it. I thought it was like the most gangster thing ever.
It was.
Like I wasn't even mad.
Did you take a selfie with her? After
No, I
that
did
bluff?
not.
You should have.
Yeah,
That's a
she actually
memory.
may be in the room. Actually, I thought I saw her earlier today. She may not be 75. She's probably like 60, 65. But she did check raise me on the river. The check raise bluffed me on the river. It was like. I wasn't even mad about it. Like, if a young guy would have done that to me, it may have put me on tilt, right?
Yeah.
But, like...
With her, you were like...
Yeah, like, hey, that was legit.
Good going.
Now, these... For a 5-5-10 game, like... These stacks, you know, I mean, these actually... What's really funny is, like... You play the 5-5-10 stream here on Saturday. Mm-hmm. Like, stack sizes are actually bigger than this.
Yes.
On our Hold'em game.
Oh, definitely.
Now, with that being said, this is a higher variance game, so you can see a lot of swings, a lot. But I thought that we haven't had too many significant big pots. You know, the biggest winner still is, it's not Rick anymore, it's Greg.
Greg.
But the biggest loser is Jeri, but she's only 3,100 down. She still has like 40 minutes left in the chat.
Yeah, average loss, I think, is about 2K ish per player.
Yeah.
The ones that are losing.
I like your chances in this hand.
Don't let me win this. I don't want the yellow one.
So Rick 4-bet and got called by 3 players. Shema flopped flush draw with gut shot.
Nice little flop for him.
Rick has the ace of spade with pocket kings. Should
And you have to be so very careful on these, like, especially playing out of position in PLO multi-way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, even in Hold'em, you still have to be, but I feel like you have to,
yeah,
I
it's
feel
like 10x more careful.
yeah.
100%. King's still the best hand with Rick and Bingo Ben. I think it should go check, check, and chop between Rick and Bingo Ben with the pocket kings.
I had spades. Six spades.
Good spades.
Higher yellow back.
I pulled his lots of spades.
I was just like, give me a spade, give me a spade, give me a spade. Yeah, I guess he had a king, he had an ace.
I'm trying to get. You play with Mr. Regis, right?
I was just playing with him about right before I came here.
That guy's an OG here at
Oh,
Poker
100%.
House.
I know. And a lot of respect for him. I don't know him,
Yeah.
but I know him through Carlos,
Yeah.
who keeps speaking very highly of him.
It's on my side. I can see.
And I see why. You know, seems like a gentleman.
I remember one time I was playing. This is before I knew who Regis was. I was playing 2-5 1500 cap, and again he check raised me on the river. He has a walker, right? He has no bluff.
Don't let that fool you.
Man, I know that now. Fell for it twice. This guy had no bluffs, and he like flips over like ace high, and I'm like,
Yeah.
yo. But then I started watching him. He plays like, I think his VPIP is higher than you and Khabib,
100%.
higher than you and Khabib combined.
100%. Yeah.
As we wind down to this tail end of this live stream, about 25 minutes for us here in the booth, about 15 minutes of live out there. Eddie the Asian Sensation in the booth, along with Sean OFC making his live stream commentary debut. Going to be in the booth tomorrow, getting a little practice in for tomorrow. Going to be the 5/10/25 live stream.
Can't wait to be here tomorrow. It'll be fun.
And then also having Hayden in the booth with you. And I told Kim, I was like, hey, you're going to have to commentate with OFC another time. She's like, yeah. So like maybe like on a Saturday, like you because there's some players that there's some crossover on the 5/5/10 and the 5/10/25, but like, there's 5 or 6 that'll play most like one or the other.
Right.
So kind of get your insights on that.
For sure.
Now, do you only watch the streams and go back on the streams you play on, or do you ever go and just watch streams that you don't play on?
So I sometimes watch the streams I'm not on,
Okay.
but the ones that I'm in, I definitely watch. Fast forward watch.
Yeah.
My hands.
Gary here going to be betting pot here, flopping the nut flush heart draw, backdoor clubs, gutter to Broadway, going to take it down here. So you fast forward through your hands, you don't actually watch the whole stream?
No.
Okay.
Just fast forward my hands and watch some other players that I really want to see what they do that I don't have much insight on.
Right.
I like to watch them and see what's going on.
So they must be playing post-stream because they're ordering food pretty late.
We got a shuttle.
I would imagine. I think. Make sure they have the list going on, post-stream list. So a lot of these players like to. Most of the time. One of the things I've been trying to do is making sure like a post-stream list gets going, but I don't put this list together. Got to see if we're gonna go talk to Eric. I need to go to Twin Peaks tomorrow, either tomorrow or Saturday.
Tomorrow is Friday.
Yeah.
Saturday you need to be there, you said?
No. So, I can't go to Twin Peaks tomorrow.
Yeah, stream.
No, not the stream. I'm just talking about I have to run the tournament. I back to. There's a 6 p.m. tournament and then a 9 p.m. tournament.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Nice.
Saturday I can do it because I'm off in the sense that I'm not running a tournament on Saturday. I'm running the stream on Saturday.
Got it.
All right, let's see what we got here. Set of nines, just very popular.
Jeri here with...
She flops the mirror too. She's got to think her hand is super solid.
She could be in trouble here. And Gary did check. Setting a trap perhaps.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to check raise here, if he's going to check and then see a safe turn. But I think, you know, there's so many bad turn cards, right?
What? Did I see nines fold? No way.
No, I gotta find that out.
I did see nines fold.
Yeah, I was like,
This is amazing.
There's no way that.
Like, we're thinking, how much is Jeri gonna lose? And she...
No way. No, I don't.
I think so, because the conversation is going in that direction.
Was it really?
Yes. Because I think Gary said I had a set, and Jeri said I might have a set too.
Oh.
So I'm thinking he did fold middle set on a rainbow board. Wow. Not sure what happened there. Yes, Kimmy, I think he did fold pocket nines. That's where we're amazed. Wow. But good for Jeri. Good bet. Somehow gets it through.
High school, I duct taped 2 40s to my hand. No one ever did that? Edward 40 hands?
Again, tomorrow, got a nice little action-packed weekend. Tomorrow starting at 2 p.m., 2-5 match to stack, round of each PLO, Hold'em. Min buy-in initial is 300, 1,500, and then it's match to stack after. And then we have the 5-10-25 live stream from 6 to 10. OFC and Hayden's going to be in the booth tomorrow. Saturday is the 5-5-10 match to stack live stream. OFC will be playing in that. I will be commentating. I don't even know if I have a commentator with me. I don't mind that's what I'm saying. I don't mind commentating by myself. I'm just really, really tired.
How do you sit in here alone? That's a long time being in here alone.
Sometimes it's not that bad. Like, just I can do it. It doesn't bother me. Just today, I'm just that tired that like I was like closing my eyes and I had to like when it was just me, I was like standing up and like walking around the room and like I turned the chair around.
Eric messaged me. He's like, "Hey, go help him out."
Yeah, I said
I'd love to.
I text Eric. I was like, "Hey, see if there's any way that can commentate." I was like, "I'm struggling right now, like super struggling." I was fine like an hour before the stream started. Like I was fine. I was pumped, and then like
it just hit
hour and a half into the stream, I'm just like, "Yikes!"
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm already committed.
Coffee's
so
not gonna cut it.
no, that's what I'm saying. Like I had coffee, I got Gatorade, some electrolytes, I got Pepsi, I got Oreos.
Yeah.
Like I was like doing all this. Yeah, Kimber, I'm gonna get Eric to post. That's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start sending 2-5 ROE. I was joking with like Danielle and Matt, the co-managers here, and Kim and Hayden, that you know how back in the day they used to charge for text messages if you would go over.
Right.
Remember that? Like if I didn't have unlimited texting, like my bill would be stupid expensive. Winding down here, less than half an hour. Poker House Dallas, Poker House Live. Special guest commentator Sean OFC for our Thursday night 5-5-10 match to stack PLO. Tomorrow night again, he's going to be back in the booth, getting a little practice in the night for him and Hayden Fortini for the 5-10-25.
Getting my training.
Yeah.
Getting my training in.
Kim, if Hayden's listening, I don't need. So tomorrow, I always tell the new people, don't touch anything. But Hayden has to. I'll be able to actually come in here and help because I'll be running the tournament, and like the tournament's going to be right there, so I can pop in often. I mean, the tournament doesn't get too big on Friday. I don't think. Maybe it won't make. That's so bad for me to say, but I hope it does make.
Jeri flops middle set.
This is the third or fourth time she's had a set of 9s. That's a really bad turn card. Brings in some straights, some flushes. No one with hearts. Queen 10.
Jeri's still leading with set of 9.
Yeah, she can't like her spot though. Hearts are there. She doesn't have hearts. Meaning there's a.
Oh, it went to the river.
Yeah. Okay. Terry's picking up some chips towards the tail end of the stream.
Absolutely.
Mark Wee, you gonna come play 2-5 match of stack tomorrow?
Calling. When I see the 9 you have a heart, you have hearts, but I'm calling.
When I saw that, I said no.
No, she's got it.
Yeah. So you click on that, so you can go. So in between hands, left click. You're right clicking. There you go. So when the hand's over, it's gonna automatically go off. So that's what it'll disappear.
So when the hand starts,
Yeah, when the hand starts, or when Eric hits the button to start the next hand, it'll go automatically go
so
away.
you don't have to mess with that. Okay, perfect.
So-
That's even better. Yeah.
So Eric is one of the original people in poker to live stream. So he has direct access to the guy that wrote the software.
Awesome. Okay.
So when we were having technical problems, like the guy was logging in to our computer from Australia to say, "Hey, this is."
To like remote fix it.
Yeah, like there was like some driver stuff. Mark Wee in the chat says, "I want to play with the legendary OFC." He may come and play before he commentates tomorrow, Mark. So you can come punt.
I get my ass kicked. It's like every time I have it, like I get beat, and every time it's just like it doesn't matter.
Hey, Mark.
It's like, yeah. I'm just it's
Come
better
see me
than
tomorrow.
everything.
I'll be here at about maybe 2 or 3 o'clock right before the stream, playing the 2-5 round of each, hopefully with Kim.
And again, I am not a holding club. Usually already pissed off that I'm there. 150.
So how did you meet like Chris and Habib and all that and Mustafa?
Everybody on the stream at TCH, believe it or not.
Oh, really? So I would imagine you guys just were all friends, and then
It looks like it.
yeah.
But no, we just met on the stream, and Mustafa, me, and Habib and me in particular, we just hit it off a
Nice.
little better. And Mustafa stays pretty busy with his work.
Yeah.
And,
I
Chris,
think he's supposed to, I'm going to text him soon. I think he said mid-April.
he might be back. I think he's opened up his new warehouse and was super busy
Yeah.
setting it up. Bingo Ben flopping trips.
Yeah. But can't feel, I mean, he does an ice kicker. Okay, so
Yeah.
clubs for Greg's got some outs. Queen would be a nice queen of ace of hearts. He's good. Bingo Ben good. Four is full of aces. Pretty much a lot on this.
And now the clubs hit. So
Yeah.
check might get him some.
See if he's going to go for a small size and try to target flush draws.
Looks pretty big.
Oh, okay.
1,000.
1,000? 1,050? 1,010.
I really like how he uses the 10 at places like 1,010 or $10 bets.
Pull it out of this.
Greg kind of in a little spot here since Bingo Ben checked the turn and now decided to lead the river. Queen high flush draw. Could probably let it go.
Yeah, that's, I mean,
Looks like he wants to call. Start calling chips out.
yeah. He's played so well too. I mean,
He has.
hasn't made too many. And again, a lot of these players haven't made a ton of mistakes tonight.
They haven't. And Bingo Ben is one of our high VPIP players, given quite action, so maybe that's playing a role.
Kim says, "Don't worry, OFC. I'll bring your money back." Oh, she's talking about PLO.
Yeah, well, she beat me in a couple of big hands, and that's, I guess, what she's talking about. Bingo Ben gets called on the river, and nice hand for him. He makes a $2,000 profit there. Gets the flush to pay off. Nice check on the turn. Kim, I do have a good 16 hours of additional Omaha training in the past week since we played last.
Hands-on training.
So I think I have a lot more experience now than since we played last time. So I think it'll be a good game tomorrow.
He was going to come over and play dummy.
30 minutes.
20.
Got the last 20 minutes of the stream.
40, right?
Hey, Eric, can you make an announcement that there's going to be a list?
Yeah. Okay. I was like, what? Okay. Marquis sounds like he's coming in. I'm mass text messaging everybody. I think people are going to be
2 tomorrow.
yes, 2 p.m. tomorrow.
So 2 p.m. tomorrow should be Moneymaker, me, and Kim.
Hayden will come.
Hayden should be here since he's going to do the commentary with me later on in the live stream. We should be playing the 2-5 round of each. That game is before the stream on the floor here at Poker House Dallas.
Yes, it is a floor game. It is not a stream.
It is not a stream, yes. Since we're talking about 2 games, I don't want people to be confused.
Mr. Regis did say he was coming tomorrow. I said 2. He said he couldn't get here till like 4 because of work. So he's planning on coming.
Yeah, that's why I gave you $5 back.
Mr. Regis used to play streams with us. I haven't seen him in a while either.
So
5-5-10 maybe on a Saturday?
So
I think he would love to play that.
he goes and plays one of these like underground room games.
I know where.
Yeah. So I mean, it's a cool place from what I hear. I'm not dogging it. So like he goes to play that on Saturday, which is why I think like moving it to a different day of the week, like because
Maybe
Saturday
would help. Yeah, Saturday is a tricky one for me too.
Yeah, because like you can have family stuff like
yeah.
date night or whatever, and just
Absolutely.
so moving the Saturday stream like makes sense.
Bridge Mike's makes full house.
Moneymaker confirmed he's coming tomorrow.
Yes, I think it's a pretty standard Moneymaker, me and Kim
Is everybody doing okay?
Yeah, I'm like
going to be
I need this Britain mic.
there with the 2-5 round of each on the floor game.
Yeah, and I was thinking of putting you guys in the private room, but since we want to spread it, we're gonna keep it out on the main floor. Is what we're gonna do.
I like the no flip on zero chain.
Absolutely.
If we want to flip, we had to be 500 minimum.
Mark, I am not a pro whatsoever.
Like a sweat. In like 20 minutes. Yeah, we'll keep playing. I think some of us are going to keep on.
We're the only one leaving.
Yeah, you're the only one leaving the party.
Going to the Ranger game tomorrow. Never been to Ranger before.
Where are we going tomorrow?
I'm excited about it. Any game at Ranger I've ever been.
Texting Carlos. I'm just like everybody leave work.
I've walked around Wrigley Field, but they were doing
It was so funny. There was a guy that was like, I can't make it. I have to work like regular people. I'm like, that's cool, no problem. He's like, hey, if I can get there by 2 o'clock, can you save me a seat? I'm like, yeah, I'll save you a seat. You're good.
I've always
No problem. You're in. RV Phil really wanted to play, but he's going camping with his family this week. Now, I'm not talking about just a stream. He wanted to play the ROE game. He really wanted to play it. So
Okay. Well, next week, I think we're probably going to do that on a pretty regular basis.
yeah, we're definitely going to try to do this.
I would like to do it whenever there's streams that afternoon, so we're already here.
Yeah,
And that kind of,
like-
makes it like an extension
Yes.
into the stream.
Oh, I agree. I think it'd be really fun.
Yeah, at least for me, it would make it a lot easier.
I am going to get back on the felt relatively soon.
Fan of Philadelphia.
Open-ender for Bridge Mike with Pocket Kings, and KBT is the only one with
Yeah.
the hard draw.
Yeah, I heard Brent's right there. Oh, okay. Last time I flew to Chicago, I watched the Rangers play.
All right, so let's see here. KBT with the most equity on this hand with the heart draw. 2 diamonds on the turn.
Turns 2 pair with,
Tens and
flush draw.
deuces.
and he was the original better, now decides to check.
3 of clubs does still continue to have the best hand.
And takes it down, looks like, with 10 deuce. $1,300 profit. Nice little pot.
I do want to thank you because you like you, Danny, Habib, and like Carlos, and you guys have been like super like reliable. I think you're like good friends with Mallory, like how hard it is to put these lineups together.
Of course, it is.
And so, like,
very hard.
That's why like you guys get like auto locks because you guys have been so helpful in getting the game going and whatnot. So
Oh, absolutely. We love the hospitality here, and Mallory, of course, she's a friend. And here with you and Eric, it's just amazing to have such good people around doing these streams to where, keeps all the players interested.
yeah,
And coming back and probably wanting more. So it's definitely, it's like a two-way affair.
right.
And it kind of works out.
What's funny is I've had a number of players that have told me they're never going to play streams. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. Then I've had players like Gator. He said he would never ever play a stream. Excuse me. He'll never play a stream. Okay, that's fine. No problem. But now he decided to play. And now he plays every stream.
Exactly. Yeah, he seems like a pretty regular fixture.
So he usually commentates with me on Friday, but I called him and I said, hey, just FYI, I'm not going to be commentating tomorrow because I got to run the tournament. We're going to work on next week's schedule in terms of what tournaments I'm going to work. And then, it's like OFC wanted to commentate with Hayden just because, they know each other. And so
Yeah.
he's like, oh, that's cool, no problem.
So getting back to the hand, Jerry pots it with pocket aces with diamonds to 310. KPT has a good hand, and he does call with hearts and kings. Now diamonds would be really interesting to see.
It's kind of like Hold'em. There's not too many heads-up flops.
Yeah,
Look at this
and
flop.
it is diamonds. I should have been careful.
Lots of
before I asked
diamonds
for
though out.
something. Greg top 2 pair with a gut shot. This is an action board.
Yeah, it's getting to be a lot of action.
And Jerry leads out right away with pocket aces and the nut flush draw to $1,000
Yeah, and KPT with backdoor,
Exactly.
backdoor.
and a gut shot.
Yeah,
Well,
just
actually, he's got diamond draw, backdoor hard
Heart.
draw, and a gut shot. So big hand for him. Greg has gut shot with top 2. I think we're going to see
there's a lot of money going in for these.
9K pot.
Yeah, depending on what the turn is.
I think it's going to go down right here because Greg has 2760 and he's facing a bet of $1,000 with top 2 and a gut shot. I'm assuming he's going to push it in. and he just calls. And so does KBT. Just a call. The pot is almost $4,500 going into the turn.
Wow. Yeah, money's going in probably. Let's see what the turn card for.
I was gonna say, and then
if a board pairing card like that's one of these cards that like
KPT improves with the 4 and gets an all-in from Jeri.
Yeah.
Not looking good. It's gonna be a really, really tough spot. Yeah, that's.
We're good right now.
It's really.
Try to go once or twice. Call.
Yeah.
She needs diamonds or an ace.
Yeah, and with him having an ace, it's gonna be really tough.
Yeah,
He's gonna
it's just-
scoop.
That's a $9,200 pot.
It's been a tough night for Jeri.
It has been. It has been. This was one of those cooler spots, and a beautiful hand for KPT. Amazing turn and scoops of $500 profit here at the end of the stream.
She's gonna just drink her sorrows away. I don't even know if she's actually drinking. If that's just Coke or whatever. I'm just kidding. But you've had those sessions.
Well, that's why I didn't snap call. I was like, fuck, I gotta call.
You had those sessions where you're just like, I'm done. I'm gonna take a break.
Absolutely.
If you raise me pre-flop,
No, on the flop. I just said I could.
I meant on the flop.
I can smell the Chinese food from out there. Is that just me? I'm pretty sure.
it is.
I'm a little stuffed up, but I can definitely smell it. You can come in here. Got Eric in the booth. Let's wrap this bad boy up. Oh, is he going to be a pro commentator? He's in the booth tomorrow with. What's over there? Don't
Yeah,
knock.
this definitely feels like home.
Yeah. I've told OFC the plans of making this strictly production, building out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be fun when we get that all done.
Hopefully in the next 3 weeks.
That's what they tell me, but you know, contractors with their estimations, 3 weeks is like 3 months.
Right.
So I'm going to guess anywhere between 3 weeks and 3 months.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I text Eric with the SOS. I'm like, dude, I'm like, I was standing up, walking across the room.
Just trying to wake up.
Yeah. It just said because like we were here.
You're 18 hours yesterday.
Yeah. No, but remember I broke out into hive, so I took the Benadryl and I crashed.
Man, you guys are like animals working.
And then I woke up at 8:30 and I was like, this sucks.
It's pretty insane.
Love it.
When I was telling them, you know, when Michael comes, we're just gonna go 7 days a week tournament, 7 days a week live stream. Just
Oh, you know what? I mean, I don't know if you know about this. We are adding several more tournament directors.
yeah,
Jeri with aces again.
yeah. Wow, look at this.
And I assume she's gonna definitely pot.
So this is a question, OFC. If you're towards the tail end of the live stream, you've been felted twice. Do you just get up or do you buy back in?
I never give up, if you notice.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I always top up, keep fighting. That's just me.
yeah.
But a lot of people suggest if it's not your day to pack up, go home.
Yeah,
It just depends on your personal feeling about the table and what's the action, I guess.
yeah. That's fair.
The other thing is we turn off the cameras and turn down the lights and swap out the deck of cards, but they're keeping playing.
Yes,
so even though
absolutely.
we've got 15 minutes left in the live stream, they've still got all night. There's no end to this game.
So if you're watching the stream and you would like to play with some of these players, just
There's empty
hop
seats.
on and there's seats available. There's usually a few players leave from the stream, so there's always 2 or 3 seats open. So if you feel like playing any of these players
I think
after watching
Ben
the
said
stream,
he had to
just
go,
join
but
us.
in the one seat.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the rest of them, I think, are playing.
Well, should play, yeah. It's always great people, great action here at Poker House Dallas.
They're gonna work for me. Nines are full with aces. I got my
Who is that? I don't care. Like,
I think it might have been Rick.
It's so funny because like people are like, I'm so like, dude, it's a poker live stream. It's like not that crucial. Like if this was like a church live stream and you said that we have significant issues, but
Absolutely.
Depends on the church.
that's true. Catholic, you're good. I'm just kidding. I don't even know. I'm totally just. I don't even know. A majority of my family's actually Catholic. I'm like the only one.
Catholic.
We here at Poker House are equal opportunity, and we respect all religions.
Disclaimer.
Yeah.
Disclaimer.
I make fun of everybody. We got to get Aaron a new profile picture.
Yeah.
He took his mask off.
That's what I didn't. I thought about that when I saw him, and I was like, we don't have enough time because we're still waiting on new players and blah blah.
That's fine.
Now Greg has aces double suited.
That's a good hand.
A lot of aces double suited today that I've seen. I don't know if that's normal in this game, but
Oh, Mark Wee in the chat saying where'd they order their Chinese food from?
Royal chopsticks, bro.
Royal Chopsticks, bro. Speaking of Royal Chopsticks, we are going out afterwards. If somebody wants to play some CCR, I am running so bad.
I can't. I need to sleep because I have a long day tomorrow. Because I have to run 2 tournaments tomorrow.
Rick
All right.
pots with kings, ace, king, king, 5.
Yeah, Greg just looked in.
And
Oh, he did raise
Greg
to
actually,
140.
yeah, Greg raised it to 140, and Rick
right.
repots. Greg definitely has him covered with aces and diamonds. If they go to flop.
we're gonna.
And
I don't know.
yeah, he has 1600, I think, behind, and that's
I think he knows that Greg has aces here
Yeah.
because he.
The
You don't have too many
the 4-bet
bet.
jam is
Yeah.
aces.
Yeah, it's like-
Especially from Greg.
Now see, this is the fold that I cannot do in Omaha.
Right.
But
Well,
an
that's
Omaha
what I
player
s-
can sniff out.
I said-
you know, some.
I said you don't put in 520 to fold to $1,000 bet.
exactly. Yeah.
And
1800, so I guess 1300 more to call.
yeah, especially
Mine is EV call based off the action.
Right.
Right, but I'm not good enough. I don't know my diamonds are dead. What if a king comes out?
Absolutely. And Greg has played pretty solid.
He is. He's got like a 13% or.
I don't see his.
Oh,
Because he's all in.
He went all in,
he-
so his stats went away.
Oh,
But I think he had like a 10% VPIP before this hand.
really?
Yeah, he's playing very conservatively. Yeah, he's at 10%. You can see Rick said it's getting late and folded. He knew he was up against aces.
Yeah.
Let it go.
That's
Didn't
a very
matter.
good fold by Rick.
That's right. Just give him an extra $1,000. Now Greg came late. One of the players didn't show up, and he short bought for like I think he had like $1,400.
Did he? I didn't.
And because he wasn't expecting to play, he was like in the room doing something else, and they said, "Hey, you want to jump on the stream?
Sure.
2,000 max buy and match the stack." And he's like, "I got like $1,500 on me."
And that's.
And so he ran up to what's he got now, like 2,500.
Yeah, about 2,500.
So I think we just have a couple of more hands before they're going to end with a $300 flip.
Oh my god.
So that's $2,700. So about $2,400 profit.
A couple of the guys leave early,
Okay.
so two of them don't play.
They're not getting invited back. Just kidding.
Well, it's Bridge Mike,
Oh my
so
god.
he's got an auto invite.
No, it's Bridget Mike. I just joke with him
I
about
know.
that stuff.
He just didn't want to gamble for 300 for no reason.
He's playing PLO.
I know, but I mean, putting in $300 and see all
Jerry with
9
again
cards.
a good hand. Queens with ace queen of
J-Ma
hearts.
makes it 175 with the 3, 7, 9, 10. Jerry just calls with ace, queen, queen 4. Rick calls with jacks.
Oh, who potted it then? Oh, okay. J-Ma potted it.
J-Ma
with-
did to start.
Got it.
And then just went call, call, call.
Gotcha. I thought Jerry potted.
It's an interesting hand to raise with.
Yeah, that's why I thought Jerry raised.
Yeah.
Because I didn't.
I believe if it's not the last hand, it's the second to last hand. I mean, we're near the end.
Yes.
And we just made the announcement. So 3, 7, 9, 10 sounds like a good hand to pot with.
All right. So let's see what we've got here.
Everybody's got an ace. Mike's got an ace. Rick's got an ace. Jerry's got an ace.
Yeah, but
Nobody's got a king.
Jerry
Nobody's
actually
got
with
a
the
flush
best
draw.
hand here.
Yeah, Jerry with the
queen
best kicker. With
J-Ma.
80 with 83%, but J-Ma's going to continue.
J-Ma
The
splashing the
pre-flop
pot.
aggression.
420.
I think he's going to get it through.
Yeah.
If these two aces fold, that should get it through.
Oh, bridge backs.
still got 7 other.
Yeah. Wow, he made all the aces fold on the floor.
Well, he raises
and,
pre and,
and
two
then just-
kings come out and he
then-
fires at it.
and nobody
They all
has a
go,
king.
well, you know, my ace is no good.
So well played by J-Ma, and the flop was in his favor to bet.
I think KPT in the 2 seat and Bridge Mike in the 4 seat. I think for 100 they were okay, and then it was 200. And when they said 300, no, I'm out for 300. I'm not trying to gamble for $300 right now.
So don't look at them, and we're supposed to sweat them. Is that right? Y'all want one of them down on the board?
KPT seems like a player that he would put in the 300. He seems like a
Gambler.
gambler,
Yeah.
like an action player.
They're telling me we don't want to look. Now, you don't have to look. You still have to show the people at home.
Yeah.
So you don't have to look till the end. And then Stacy, it's cute. She puts the turn face down. My computer doesn't care if it's face up or face down. You're going to see the 8 o'clock regardless.
it's still gonna register.
Yeah. Even though they don't see it, it does get registered. I just thought it was funny. She's like, face down. I was like, 8 of clubs.
Yeah. She's like, how do you know? It's like it's
Magic.
it's RFID.
No, 2 and 4 aren't playing it. Sorry.
So this is a flip for $300.
$300 flip.
Oh, yeah.
A player, 2 players are not playing, KPT and Bridge Mike.
Yeah.
Everybody else is in. Bridge Mike is helping his neighbor.
He's got a
He's like, I want to see what you have. No, we're not looking.
Bridge
boy.
Mike's like, I don't want to put in the money, but I want to play.
Yeah, I'll play vicariously through Bridge Mike.
Yeah.
Or through Aaron.
Through Aaron, yeah.
All right. Now I have to check around for the cameras.
Okay, I already see Bingo Ben to have a good flop here.
She puts the 8 of clubs down.
And she Bingo Ben has 8s full, and so does Jerry. Same hand, unless something changes on the river. They chop. They should chop Jerry and Bingo Ben.
Yep.
So they each make a cool $750 profit. Nice. Not bad for 1 minute.
Yeah.
2 pair, 6-4, beat it.
No, they haven't seen their cards.
They haven't seen their cards yet.
This is exciting.
Yeah, they're going around one at a time to see who wins.
Yeah.
Oh, straight. Nothing.
I want to keep this
What can I
You don't know yet. We still got cards.
need a 5.
What can I
Yeah, they still haven't seen the 8 of clubs yet.
No.
Chop it up between her.
Oh, one of the cards on the board was
Yeah,
split
the
down
turn,
too.
that's what I
Oh
was
my
saying.
god.
She put the turn, the 8
That's
of clubs
exciting.
face down.
Yeah, okay.
So nobody could see it, but we could see
I
it.
get it. I get it.
All right, that's it. I'll shut that off. Now I turn down the lights. I swap out that $150 deck of RFID cards, and we're done out there. So you can click on.
We're gonna put the camera. We're right here.
There it is.
Oh, I'm gonna move this. I didn't think about that. So again, we got special guest commentator OFC Sean getting his practice in for tomorrow. 5/10/25. Gonna be in here in the booth with Hayden tomorrow. Got some players coming in here. Going to be playing some 5/5/10 PLO post stream. So what'd you think about it today?
I love it. This is actually fun. You look at the cards and enjoy with the
And
players.
you bailed us out.
The way the hand.
Yeah, I was so
absolutely,
struggling so bad.
anytime. This I could do anytime, I think.
Yeah, we'd love to have you. So but we really appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow. Round of each again.
Tomorrow's round of each.
Yeah, we're gonna do it Friday.
At 2 p.m. we're gonna play a round of each.
Yeah, that little text. No. Oh, on the floor.
Pre-stream on the floor at 2
On the
p.m.
floor.
So
Okay, nothing
you
to
got
do with
time.
me.
You got time, Eric.
Okay.
But I do need you to post it on social media.
I'll definitely.
So it's
Yeah.
it's 2-5 round of each 2 p.m. It's me, Kim, Moneymaker, Hayden confirmed,
Yeah.
and then after that,
Actually, I got two. I got
a couple more confirmations.
couple more
And
confirmations.
that's at 2:00.
That's
that's
two
at
clue.
2 o'clock. We would
What's the
have.
buy-in?
I would say
300 to 1500, and it's gonna be match a stack.
300 to 1500.
Or maybe if it's a thing, we can make it a private game
Yeah.
and talk about talk about it maybe a little later. Make it a private game and have it match the stack.
Right.
Yeah.
And maybe leave it at 500 min
We can make it 500 min.
and
Doesn't
match
matter.
stack.
It doesn't. I thought 300 was a little small for that game.
Yeah.
Because last time we did have some other players that had.
Yeah, because you're getting the feedback.
Oh yeah, there it is. That's
Yeah.
There were some other players that had a problem with people coming in
For 300?
Yeah,
at the very
and
end
just-
with 200.
Yeah.
There was a 2-3.
Or maybe like 400 or 500 or something like that. Let's, yeah.
500.
Yeah, I think 500 should be pretty decent with all the players coming in to play with us.
We can
That
discuss
should
it.
be-
We'll post
yeah,
it. If you're
maybe-
interested
yeah.
in playing round of each, so it's a round of
Hold'em,
Hold'em and then a round of
PLO. Just it
PLO.
rotates every other
All right.
on the one seat. So
just 4-card PLO.
4-card PLO.
Four card PLO with
No bomb pots, no crazy, just regular PLO.
Just
Nothing crazy.
This game tonight,
Not double board.
nope. This game tonight at 2-5.
So even at the dealer change, we didn't have bomb pods,
Right.
as far as I can remember last time when we played.
You can't. I think on those games.
do what you
On if you have at least one hand of PLO. So on our Hold'em games, like the 1-2, they're not allowed to play double board PLO bomb pots. Just double
Right,
board
because it's a
Hold'em
Hold'em game.
Yeah, but if you have at least one hand of PLO, you can do double board PLO bomb pots on dealer change.
Okay. You can
I
see
think because
Ben-
the stacks were a little deep, that's when
Right.
it said no.
Okay.
So,
Not sure.
do you want to run through the stats quick?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Finishing up, you can see they're playing with the standard cards in the background. You can see Ben cashing out 12,440.
Yeah,
looks like a big winner. I think he's up about 4,000.
Yeah, let's take a look at these VPIP percentages. Now, it was funny because Jeri, I think, was 82% the last time she played this stream. She's at 84% today.
She beat her own record.
Yeah, she beat her own record. Look at Bridge Mike at 43%. I know it's PLO, but still, that's pretty high.
How tight is J-Ma? 39%.
His card distribution tonight wasn't very good.
I was out there surprised at how many times I was hitting fold.
Yeah.
He was also what also skews this is if you straddle, double straddle, triple straddle.
Yeah, it doesn't count
The
towards your
computer
VPIP.
looks at it as a blind, so
Yeah.
it doesn't count towards your VPIP. So he's always contract straddling. So every time he's under the gun, or every time he's under the gun +1 and
gets raised.
Mike straddled,
Right.
he didn't raise, so his VPIP might be artificially lower than what we think.
Right.
So take that with a grain of salt. Check out PFR.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
Pre-flop raising, which I think is more
there's not a-
indicative
I think
than
Jeri and
Yeah, there wasn't a ton. There wasn't a ton. There was
Nobody
not a
got
ton.
out of line a lot.
Yeah, pre-flop raising. A lot of players like to limp call
Right.
to see flops because this is a
Because
post.
there's so many cards.
Yeah, so many cards. This is a post-flop great
Yep.
game. Let's take a look at cumulative wins. No significant swings in terms of that. I mean, Jeri did have a little loss.
Jerry got beat up at the end.
KPT with that last $5,500 profit, so he was stuck a little.
Yeah, he was stuck, and he
then
three-quartered. He
went
three-quartered
up.
Jeri. Yeah.
Yeah, so that hand definitely got him off the negative.
They both flopped 2 pair or something. Or that
He
was a different
turned.
hand.
He had a flush draw.
Oh,
He was
the
way
full-
behind,
yeah.
I think, and
There's like a
hit
redraw
the
somewhere.
four on
Blah
the
blah
turn
blah.
yeah,
blah.
and
four
just
on the
went for a
turn, and
scoop.
she's like, I didn't. Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember
yeah.
seeing it.
Because I think it was Greg or Gary that had 2 pair, and Jeri had the nut flush draw, and KPT turned trips.
There was one big hand earlier. You'll remember there's a 3-way all-in on the flop where Jeri had 2 pair and a flush draw. Ben had 2 pair and a flush draw, and I think it was Aaron had like a.
Set of queens. I think it was a set of
Was
queens.
it a set of queens? But it came out whatever straight.
Yeah.
Something like that, something weird, and
Yeah.
ended up winning when she had like all the equity. I'd like to see what the numbers were on that, but that was a huge one.
Yeah, Jeri seemed to have some big hands and just unlucky at a lot of spots.
Yeah. So that's it for us here. Oh, German Moneymaker saying, what's up, OFC? Moneymaker.
What's going on,
OFC is
Moneymaker?
playing tomorrow, 2-5 round of each. Moneymaker confirmed already he's playing. So you got to show up tomorrow, Money.
Definitely, if he's the only one I can beat. So
Yeah.
please
Oh,
be
shots
there
fired,
at,
Money.
At 2 p.m. Moneymaker, and what we usually do.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So that's it for us here in the booth. I'm going to get some rest. I got 2 long days tomorrow, Saturday. And I had a long day last night. I ended up getting up at 8:30 after taking Benadryl.
You woke up at 8:30.
Yeah, I didn't go. I haven't gone back to bed
Yeah, when I came into this room, he was almost like.
You woke up at 8:30 a.m.
this morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I got up at like 11.
Yeah,
we went
because
to bed at like 4.
I know, but I took Benadryl because I broke out in the hives a little bit. Obviously, see, I will be there. All right, Moneymaker. It's good to see you. We're going to sign out here, Poker House, Dallas Poker House Live. Get Eric Anderson, running tracker, Eddie the Agent Sensation in the booth, and guest commentator, Sean OFC. We will see you guys tomorrow.
See you guys tomorrow.
Have a good evening.